Welcome back to Nintagious. Hope everybody's doing well, having a nice start to their weekend. We're gonna jump in with... When's the last time we played this? I was gonna say we're gonna jump in for the first time in a couple of months. I think that's accurate. Yeah, January 28th was the last time we played Mario Kart. I think that was before I committed and did 200cc. So I do have Gold Mario now. I think I prefer metal, but just to show it off. Look at that. All gold, everything. You love to see it, hopefully. But we're not going to use Gold Mario tonight. Where's the standard ass tires? There we go. So many. I feel like they need to... I mean, it's a pretty big endeavor, but I think if they're looking for another big quality of life thing to do, this whole interface could stand to be polished up a little bit. I think the whole roulette slot, when you have as many options as you do, is maybe not great anymore. Make sure none of this shit's on. Just make sure, like, the update didn't change it or anything. We're gonna have to fucking play as Birdo, because, yes, we are. Oh, you get so many colors. I think I actually like that. I mean, that's also excellent. That's also pretty good. How does one decide? That's also pretty good. How does one decide? There's so many options, and there's so many good ones. Honestly, I like that pastel green too. Maybe not with the yellow though. And then just classic ass pink. How do you decide, dude? You can't. It's impossible. I guess I could change it every couple rounds. We're just gonna go classic ass pink. It's perfect. Volpe, Riley, how you doing? Riley's ready to kart. I don't even have to ask. They do have that, like, that Mario month. I think it's branded as like a Mario Day sale, but the sale's lasting for like a couple of weeks. I don't know if Mario Kart's included. I think I mentioned that if it did go on sale for $40 again, I'd probably recommend that you get it. If you wanted to, that is. I mean, like, if you don't actually want to get it, that's completely fine, but it seems like something that you're probably, like, that you would like having to play. I'm sure I'm not the only streamer you watch that plays Mario Kart every now and then. There's Riley. Oh, yeah, by the way, so, as far as we know, you need the DLC to play as the new characters. As you probably noticed on the character select screen, there are slots for 5 additional characters, so we will be getting more. We also talked briefly yesterday that in the last Nintendo Direct, previously they always said that the DLC was going to have 48 new courses, and then in the last Nintendo Direct, they changed the roadmap to specifically state that waves 1 through 6 are going to have 48 courses. So some people are speculating that there might be additional waves after that, which would make sense, I think, if they're going to be adding characters now. Because you'd think that then they can space them out, and they can have one character per wave. But anyway. So needless to say, I bought the expansion pack last night. I have to say it was pretty satisfying to buy it and then immediately be like, download N64, download Game Boy Advance, download Genesis, download Mario Kart DLC, download Animal Crossing DLC. I actually didn't have the storage space for the Animal Crossing DLC, unfortunately, but I'm gonna have to dig and find some stuff that I'm okay with uninstalling, or just get a new memory card, which is probably a thing I should do. We can probably go, right, Riley? I think it's strange they didn't add characters at the start. I think, personally, we'll do 8 to start. That seems fine. I think when they started, they were just trying to make a low-budget update. I don't think they were putting a lot of effort in it at first. They were putting in, like, the bare minimum effort. And then I think as it progressed, and as they saw how much hype was building, they were like, oh, we should put some more funding into this. And maybe it sold really well as well, so they were like, okay, let's put some of this money back into it. Because it does seem like the amount of, like, polish and content in general per wave is getting better as it goes on. The first wave, like, had some good stuff in it, but it also had some really lazy tracks in it, too. This is the only 2 we had turned off, right? That sounds right. Yeah, like, Toad's Circuit was, like, extremely lazy. I think Coconut Mall wasn't great, either. Chocolate Mountain's really nice, but that was also... the assets were already done from the previous, from Tor, I imagine. I mean, I guess we're getting, what, 5 characters, and there's still... well, no, because they come in groups of 8 waves. So, if we get... anyway, sorry. Hold on. I want to see Riverside Park. Let's do it. And there's still a lot of courses that they're just pulling over from Tor, but some of them are brand new, too, I believe. Like, and I'm sure they're going to get added to Tor eventually as well. I don't know if Riverside Park is in Tor, for example. See if I remember how to play. Holy hell. This is probably not one of the first Game Boy Advance tracks I would have personally picked, but it still looks nice. I'm a big fan of the Game Boy Advance tracks in general. The glow-ups they've done, if you will, are very nice, I think. It's sad because I feel like they don't put nearly as much effort into the Super Nintendo ones, which those could also glow up pretty well, I bet. I mean, Donut Plains is really nice. But then what? There's been like 2 DLC SNES courses. One of them is just Mario Circuit, which is as basic as possible. It's a pretty inoffensive course. I wouldn't say it's boring, but there's nothing, like, extremely challenging going on. You know what I mean? Turns are pretty basic. Music's pleasant. It's a nice sunset setting. I like it. I actually did really like Luigi's Circuit with the rain. I thought it was a cool course. And, like, it's like a... I was gonna say an airport, but it's not really an airport. But you know what I mean. There's like blimps and hangars in the distance and stuff. I thought it was a cool course. Also want to see Mario Circuit. Which one is that you keep picking, Riley? Is that... What do we have? We have Singapore, Bangkok, and Amsterdam? Are those the three that we have in this one? Also, Rip Waluigi meta, you were not too young. You definitely overstayed your welcome, and the time was right. Oh, I don't remember this being like a forest in the original. This is cool. Those turns are a little bit less cruel too. In the DS version, those final turns are really tight. And that might just be that this game's engine is a little bit more fine-tuned. Well, if you go that fast, it is going to be a problem. Yeah, well, I like this area. This is nice. What the fuck? Where'd Wiggler come from? Not in the original, can confirm. Yeah, that's actually still a rough turn. I take it back. That was the Birdo meta. No, I think it's like a featherweight meta now, I think. They were already like the runner-up meta, I think. If you watched any speedruns, it was either they used Roy Waluigi Donkey Kong or they used like a baby character. It depended on the course. And I think now it's like the babies are just better. Because now they were already really good for certain courses because of snaking. Bangkok. But some courses you can't snake on very easily, which made them not very good. But now apparently they're good even for those. Or better than fucking Waluigi, which you'd love to see it. Honestly. Yeah, the forest area, it was... Like, as much as I did like that original course, it kind of, like, the whole place looks the same. There wasn't a lot of variety in DS courses. So I think they added that to breathe a little bit more life into it. And I like it. I've actually played on this course in Tour. Yo, they need to put fucking Monty Mole in this game. I will lose my shit if they, in a good way, if they put Monty Mole as a playable character. That would be awesome. He should be one of the 5. I haven't started thinking about, like, who I want those 5 to be. Like, Diddy Kong has to be one. I think Monty Mole would be a great pick for one of them. Pauline would be nice. Maybe predictable, but I like Pauline, so I think oh. I don't think this had underwater in the in the mobile in Tour, though. I'm bad. Maybe it did. Interesting music, too. Dixie Kong would also be great, but getting Diddy and Dixie might be unlikely. Oh, this is pretty. Very low polygon flowers, but it's pretty. Oh no. I'm the worst. How did that not hit him? How did that not hit him? Waluigi meta lives on? Bowser Jr. is already in it. A Goomba would be funny. I remember, I don't know if it was Eno that we used to joke about this, that they should have put a character that's a stack of Goombas in a cart. I still think in, like, Mario Kart 9, they should take all of the Koopalings out and instead have all 7 of them piled in one cart. I think it would be really funny. I think that's the correct way to include that character. Those characters. But let's face it, it's just one character anyway. I'm trying to think of what... Nabbit would be good. I think Nabbit would be a solid one. Just trying to think of who's in Tour already. I think Nabbit would be a good pick. Oh, yo, Poochie's on the mailbox. You love to see it. Oh, they're Yoshi coins, and they changed the sound and everything. I love it. This is like a fucking amusement park ride, dude. This is wild. I wonder if you can run into that and it does something. That'd be neat. Ugh. I'm too used to driving that other cart setup. It even has a different hit sound effect. I'm surprised this is a 3-lapper. I got the impression that it was going to be a 1-lap. I wonder if you can hit that. I love that the goal is up there. I don't know how you'd actually, like, fly through it, but... That almost sucked. Stop. I'm trying to take in the sights. How could you? Oh, that was close. Somebody hit it. That's really cool. That's a nice touch. Yeah, I hope they do a Donkey Kong Country course too. I think that would be really cool. I'm kind of hoping that's because that track right away reminds me of the original set of DLC courses when they added the F-Zero and the Animal Crossing and the Zelda courses, where they add that extra polish to really kind of make it feel like it's a different world. And I hope they do more of those. I think those are really cool. This is pretty. So what did I say? I'm gonna go ahead and say Diddy and Dixie, Pauline, Nabbit, and Monty Mole. I think those are my... see... But then, you gotta have Petey Piranha. There's too many characters to narrow it down to just 5. Which I think is all the more reason why I hope they make good picks. If they put, like, Peachette in, I'm probably gonna lose my fucking mind, because... Let's not pull a Smash Brothers where it's just, like, half good and half horrible. See, I don't know, these courses... These city courses still all feel the same. Their gimmick is every lap is different, I guess. Which, oh. Which was, like, interesting at first, but now it's kind of like, okay, I get it. You know what I mean? Spike's seafood. They're still cool to see, but, like, I kind of wish they had more going on for them than just... That's always the gimmick, is, like, every lap was completely different, because there's, like, multiple paths and such. It'd be cool to see one that's just one big lap, but I don't think they have courses like that on tour, so... And see, I don't know, it's a mix, because I was a little underwhelmed by that one, but I liked Amsterdam. I thought that one was cool. So I was reading the scoreboard. Why would you go for that ramp in this version? The track is so much wider that I don't think anyone's gonna have a hard time making that turn. Oh, there's a path up there. Interesting. That's new. That's a tight-ass course. Or tight-ass turn. As it always has been. How would you get up there? Doesn't really feel like worth it, but it's there, I guess. Oh, this is anti-grav too. That's neat. It's a pretty... I'm, like, unimpressed because it's kind of just the same course, but, like, it's a good course. It has good turns. Satisfying tight drifts and such. This part is less annoying than it was in the original, that's for sure. Especially because you don't have assholes shooting fucking Bowser shells down that passage. That definitely helps. Go something crazy as a track. How about Corneria? Let's have, like, a race course, like a Lilat system race course. They could have a race course on Corneria. What about, like an Earthbound city? I think that would probably work, too. Excite by... Oh, wait. I think a Donkey Kong Country course would be really cool. I think a Diddy Kong Racing course would be really cool. You could do a Kirby's Air Ride course. If they really wanted to go nuts, they'd put fucking Sonic in the game and have Green Hill Zone. Like, if they really wanted to do something fucking crazy, I think that's what they should do. I don't think they're gonna do that, though. I'd be very surprised if they did that. I guess you don't have to necessarily put the character in, but I have a feeling the characters are going to be related to the courses. Because, like, Birdo isn't in Yoshi's Island, but she's, like, kind of a Yoshi character, sort of. Like, she's kind of, like... in games with, like, doubles and tennis and such, she's always paired with Yoshi, for example. So it kind of, like, makes sense. That's why I hope that they're going to do a Donkey Kong one, because they're probably going to put Diddy Kong in the game. On that note, if they put Pauline in, they could do a New Donk City course. Which would be kind of weird, because we already have New York City. What if they put Pauline in with New Donk City, they make a mother course in New Pork City, and then we're gonna have New Donk City, New Pork City, and New York City all in the same game. This course is really short, I'm noticing. Like, this flew by. But that's fine. I feel like we kind of talked about this in Monster Hunter yesterday. That, like, we like to see, like, a variety of stuff in updates. So it's nice that they're adding, like, a variety of courses and they're all not just rainbow roads. You know what I mean? Where it's just a bunch of courses that are, like, really difficult, and those are the only ones they're adding. I like that they're having, like, there's some small, easy courses, there's, like, some middle courses, and then there's some difficult ones. I like that they have a variety there. There's a... Fucking... I didn't mean to pick that, actually. It dropped my input. I made a mistake. I mean, it's a fine course. I mean, not Rainbow Road specifically, but, like, you know what I mean. They could maybe add more F-Zero courses, but what else would you add other than Mute City and Big Blue? Those are, like, the big iconic ones. Firefield, I guess? Was there only one Rainbow Road added so far? Well, in the original games, in the Wii U's DLC, they added Super Nintendo Rainbow Road and N64 Rainbow Road. In this, they've only added 3DS Rainbow Road so far. I want to see some more Bowser's Castles, man. Bring us, like, Bowser Castle 64 and, like, the GameCube one. There's a severe lack of Bowser's Castle. The good thing is like... I don't mean to be, like, that fan that's like, oh, give me more. Like, I understand that you gave me 48 courses, but could I have some more, please? If they're going to have additional waves, there's, like, a solid chance that, like, if there's a course you want to see in this game, it's probably going to be added. Because 48 was already, like, a very strong chance that, like, courses you like are going to get added. Because I think... I did the math at one point, and I think 48 was, like... I think there was, like, 90-some... track options from all the games, so that's like half of the tracks ever are going to be added. So if they do even more, there's an even greater chance of you seeing courses that you like. Yeah, I mean, it's tricky. I think in some cases people that do that are just like, more please. Where's Fighters Pass 3? Please. Like, that's... most of them are just... They just want more, right? Nothing's ever good enough for them. I think there's a fair number of people, though, that... It's because the original didn't do it for them. Especially in the case of, like, Smash Brothers DLC. I think a lot of people, not a lot of people, but there are probably some people who wanted to see a third DLC pack because they didn't like the second one, the second DLC pack. Like, it didn't hit the right characters that make them go, oh, Pog. Like, they had a completely different wish list. So they want to see more just because, like, the original more didn't resonate with them. Which is, like, fair. But you still have to be a little bit more self-aware, I think. But then there's some people who just don't want the ride to end, I guess, which is also fair. But you have to keep in mind that a lot of work goes into this stuff, and they can't just keep it going forever. Anyway, you said you need a small break, Riley. Try not to be too long, because, I mean, what else am I gonna do other than wait for you, I guess, but... See, we talked about it last night. I don't know if you were here for that, Volpe. I think you were, right? Where we said, like, half of the Smash DLC is just horrible, and the other half is, like, pretty solid picks. And apparently people are looking back on it already and saying, like, man, the DLC was, like, kind of not great. And I would agree. That's why I haven't bought Fighters Pass 2 yet. Because only, like, 2 or 3 of those characters interest me. That's, like, not a good hit rate. Compared to the first pack where, like, most of those characters... Well, no, I would still say that was, like, a 50% hit rate. I thought Hero was really cool. Banjo was really cool. I like Byleth as a character. I didn't really like him in Smash Brothers, though. I didn't really like the way they played. And Terry was really cool. I guess that's better than 50%. That's like 65 or something. It was just Joker and Piranha Plant that I was like, this is dumb. And yeah, the second pack I just haven't even picked up, because I don't even have Smash installed right now, I don't think, is part of the thing there. It'd be different if, like, I felt compelled to stream it. And, like, I think streaming it would be fun, it's just, we need a bigger crowd for something like that, for sure. Especially since I don't like one-on-ones. If I liked one-on-ones, we could probably still do it. And then we could just let the audience build over time, but... I think Hero and Banjo were the winners of the first pack. I mean, like, Terry's cool, and I think Byleth's cool, but those were the ones that were like, these are cool picks. I think most people were excited about those two characters. Like, they were, like, there was no discourse with those two characters. Compared to Joker, where people were like... I'm exaggerating for the sake of comedy. People were either weebs and they were like, yay, Persona, or they were like, what the fuck is this doing in Smash Brothers when Persona's not on Switch? But Dragon Quest Hero is just like, yeah, that makes sense. And Banjo was like, yeah, that makes sense. And then I think Terry was also one where people were kind of like, huh? Why? He's just another Ryu. But like I said yesterday, he has personality and charisma, and I think that carries in Smash Brothers. And then Byleth, everyone was like, got another fucking Fire Emblem character? Really? I feel like Hero and Banjo were the, like, safest ones where no one was, like, upset about it. Whereas most of the other DLC characters, someone somewhere was upset about it. Like, people were annoyed with Byleth. No one really gave a shit about Min Min. I don't think people disliked Min Min. They were just kind of, like, already over it when the character came out. They were just like, yeah, who cares? Arms? Who cares? I didn't really hear anybody saying anything about Pyra and Mithra either. Aside from people who are, like, feel threatened by pretty anime girls, which I don't understand. I think most people hated Steve. I think Sephiroth was another one where people were just kind of like, this is good. And I think that's because Sephiroth was right after Steve, right? So our expectations were really fucking low. So I think Sephiroth people were like, if Sephiroth was like a Pack 1 character, I think people would have been like, huh? Except for, like, Final Fantasy heads. They probably would have been like, this is great. Final Fantasy 7 heads, that is. I think Kazuya was another one where, like, the fighting game community cared. Like, I don't think anyone other than that gave a shit. I don't think anyone other than the fighting game community gives a shit about Tekken in general, which might be a hot take, but... Ah, you meant to put that behind me. I'm bad. Really. Yikes. Who am I forgetting about? I think Sora was just... everyone was over it at that point. Like, over the DLC in general. They were just kind of like, okay, whatever. Like, they weren't upset about it, but they were also like, who cares at this point? I personally was just ready for the DLC to be over. I like this remix, but I still think this is a bottom tier course. They should have had DK Pass from DS instead. That's just a better course, I think. And it's the same basic concept. You guys know I don't think highly of the Wii courses in general, though. They're all this. Wii half-pipes. Jumps. I feel like they're the most recognizable in regards to, like... wow. Fucker. I think, like... if you didn't know what game this is from, you could probably just be like, well, there's a lot of jumps, so it's probably from Mario Kart Wii. That's just how the courses were designed. See, I think Sora was similar to Banjo in regards to people used to want him. But by the time we got him, it was kind of like, eh. Like, at this point, who cares? You know? Slightly different, because for me personally, and I think a lot of people are in this camp, like, the Banjo games just stopped being made. But that means that our idea of the games being... our memory of the games being great wasn't tainted. Whereas Kingdom Hearts just got horrible. So... what's that Batman quote? You either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. I think that fits Banjo and Kingdom Hearts pretty well. Banjo died a hero, Sora lived long enough to become the villain. But like I said, I wasn't really upset with Sora. I was just kind of like, okay. Eh. It's just, like I said, I think I was just tired, and I was just ready for it to be over at that point. Was kind of the thing. And I think a lot of people were. But anyway, my point is, I think that's why some people were like, Fighters Pass 3, please. Because obviously they still have characters they really wanted to see, and those first DLC packs didn't really tick the boxes. Which is fair, I think. I don't think they were a great selection of characters. It's wild that we got 12 characters in DLC, but I think a lot of people would have a hard time naming all 12 of them. Like, if they don't play Smash Brothers, they probably couldn't name all 12 of them, because there's a lot of stuff in there that's, like, kind of like, really? Why would you pick this? We're gonna look back in, like, 10 years and be like, hey, can you believe they added that character into Smash Brothers? I mean, hell, I already look at it and say, can you believe they added that character to Smash Bros? But you know what I mean. It's just gonna be like a unanimous thing eventually, where people are gonna be like, man, can you believe that was a thing? What a world. Well, it's tricky, because yes and no. I think most people, if you were to ask them what's your dream roster, and they give you a dream roster, then 90% of people who look at it are going to be like, that's an ass roster. Because most people are just going to pick what they personally think are cool. Most people don't understand game design, so they're not going to think about, like, well, okay, what's the character's gimmick? How are they going to fight? Do they have enough stuff to make a moveset that fits the character fantasy and everything? So most people are just going to be like, I like this character, so I'm going to put it there. Shadow the Hedgehog, for example. On the other hand, I think a lot of people, and I would like to think that I would be in this camp. I think some people would look at it from a game design perspective and try to say, okay, well, what characters would make people happy, and what would make interesting character choices? I think you're going to have less people disagreeing with your lists there, but you're still going to have people disagreeing because you're going to have those people that make the wacky, crazy-ass dream rosters. They're still going to be like, well, where's all my crazy dream picks? What the fuck is going on this course? Like, you could make the safest, most sensible roster in the world, and you're still gonna have somebody be like, where's Bob Sim from The Sims on your roster? You forgot one. Oh, motherfucker. You forgot the me from Wii Sports? Matt, I think his name is. The one that was, like, really difficult. Like, you're still gonna have people with just insane takes, even if you try really hard to make it, like, a sensible character list. Which I think is why... Honestly, I think that's what Nintendo tried to do with the second pack. I think that's what they were aiming to do. They were like, we're gonna pick characters that make sense from, like, a marketing standpoint, that are, like, currently topical, and therefore people are excited about them. And I think they failed really hard at it, because they're not connected enough to know what people really want in that regard. To a point they were, because they did pick some that were, like... As much as I think it was an ass character pick, people wanted Steve, so it made sense. Like, they were at least kind of connected. But then there was, like, an ARMS character in Kazuya. No one was asking for that shit. How did you get it in your head that that's what people wanted? On the other hand, they picked stuff like Pyra and Mithra that nobody was really asking for, and actually looks like a really cool character. So it's very, very hit or miss. I don't know how I felt about that course. I don't think I liked that one very much, if I'm being honest. I think Amsterdam was probably my favorite of the cities. Now, granted, we only played most of these once. I think Riverside Park is good. DK Summit is still an ass course. We didn't really need that. Yoshi's Island is good. I'd like to see it again. Mario Circuit's good. So let's see Amsterdam again. But that's the other thing, and again, I'd probably put myself in this camp. I try to think about what would make the character interesting from a gameplay perspective, which might lead to me making some insane picks that people are going to be like, why the fuck would you put this character in the game? But it's going to come down to, because I have an interesting idea for a moveset that would make them play differently than anyone else. And sometimes you need that shit, too. You have to find a balance. And that's something, again, I really like about Pokemon Unite. They have a lot of characters that are fan favorites, and then they have some off-the-wall shit that's just, like, unique playstyle. And they try to find a balance there. And I think they overall do a pretty good job of it. That thing's really hard to hit. The boat hotel? What, on Singapore? Is that a thing? They should have, and this might, oh my god, what am I doing? This is maybe something they could do in, like, a future Mario Kart game. If they're gonna have guest courses like this, they should have, like, one item that is exclusive to this course. Even if in this case they just took the Yoshi egg from Double Dash and just been like, you can only get it on this course. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting those to be bouncy. It makes sense, though, don't get me wrong, but I should really play Yoshi's Island again someday. I think the reason that I hold back on replaying that game is I'm gonna want to 100% it, and that game's like kind of a hassle to 100%. Like in all I shouldn't try to 100% it. I should just play it. And like I get what I get. Oh, Isabel, stay free. Riley, you son of a bitch. Why would you do that? Actually, the AI might have automatically dropped it as soon as you hit the finish line. To be fair. Couldn't beat World 1. It's kind of not an easy game, either. Like, that's definitely a thing. Mostly because of the collectathon nature of it. And if you die, you're gonna, like, lose a lot of progress and have to do it all over again. Honestly, might be a game that I would go back and maybe say it hasn't aged super well. Obviously, visually, it has. Visually, I think it's still a masterpiece. But from a gameplay design perspective, maybe not so much. I don't know. I have to... At some point, I, like, bumped my camera a bunch. And I've never quite gotten it back to where it should be. I've been lazy and been like, who cares? I should really play the Donkey Kong Country trilogy, too. There's a lot of shit on Switch Online that is like, I should play those games. Whether it's on stream or not. I did pick up an eShop card and add it just before the stream. for Wii U goodies. I already bought the 2 Kirby games. And as I mentioned earlier, and as made obvious by playing Birdo, unless it's not actually... You have to own the DLC to play her. I have the expansion pack now, so I have access to the N64 and Game Boy Advance. I think, I mentioned a potential surprise for streams if a delivery came in swiftly, and it did come in today. So I think we're going to do that. It should only be a 2-stream thing. I'll probably reveal it at some point tonight, maybe at the end of the stream. And after that, I think we're going to go play Dreamland 3. I think we're going to do the special stream Sunday, Monday. It might be Saturday, Sunday. I might decide to just do it tomorrow, because I might not be able to wait. Tuesday will be Dreamland 3. Wednesday I'll probably be off. I need to ask Eno about Thursday. Because I was kind of thinking... We were gonna skip Monster Hunter, because we're not gonna be up to 160 rank by Thursday. There's no way. But then I also figured, like, if we're gonna have to make time to grind out rank anyway, we might as well just do it as a stream, right? So we might still do Monster Hunter. If we don't, we'll probably do Kirby 64 on Thursday. We'll do Mario Kart again on Friday. I'll definitely be off on Saturday. Yeah, I think Amsterdam is solid. I think Amsterdam Drift is solid. Riverside Park is solid. DK Summit's... Who cares? Yoshi's Island is good. I don't remember liking Bangkok Rush very much. Let's try that again. I do have Mario Kart on the schedule already. Okay. And that I'm off on Saturday. Did you play any more Metroid, Volpe? I finished my 100% hard mode Prime clear last night. All items, all scans. Got the secret, the post-credit scene and all that good stuff. Still thinking about potentially learning to speedrun it. I like Prime a lot. I just think the scan system is kind of ass. And I don't think it's really aged very well. It's very tedious. I'm not a big fan of that. But I like the game itself. If I decide to start learning to speedrun it, I honestly might do another stream in like the Metroid Prime playlist. Just like learning and practicing the speedrun, just in the interest of playing it a little bit more. And like that third stream like sucked, I guess is what it comes down to. I guess I want to leave it on a better note. A couple of things tilted me during the third stream, most of them being scan related, so I wasn't in a great mood. And we had that, like, quote-unquote raid at the end that kind of just put a weird tone on everything, I think. Which I did want to say, Volpe, and this maybe sounds weird, but I wanted to thank you because I was pretty overwhelmed by everything that was happening during that raid. I didn't really know how to react. And you said something about, like, just play something else. And that kept me on track. When you said that, I was like, you're right. I should just play something else. Instead of sitting here feeling flustered. I'm just going to play Metroid 2. Or I'm just going to play another Metroid. So even though that was probably, like... You probably didn't think anything of saying it. It was very helpful commentary. Because I was kind of like on tilt and I was not sure what to do. Is that simple comment that made me go, that's right, I'm a video game streamer, I should play a fucking video game. It really do be that simple. That one's okay. I was kind of on autopilot that whole course. I think, I think the non-tour courses are kind of the winners of this pack. I mean, Amsterdam's pretty good. I like Amsterdam. I think Riverside is solid. DK Summit's ass. Yoshi's Island is good. Mario Circuit's good. Waluigi Stadium's good. Not the biggest fan of the cities. But it's the same issue I had with the last wave, where I was like, they all feel like the same course. They all use the same gimmick. Yeah, I talked to Lightgazer about it because he was here during it, so I wanted to get his stance. Because I felt bad for, like, turning it down, I guess. But it was kind of off-putting, if I'm being honest. I did watch the guy's channel a little bit after the fact, after I cut stream. And I don't think he was being malicious. I think he was just trying to have a good time. I just think the way he presented it, and the way his community presented it, wasn't great. It was very peer pressure-y. They just kept spamming "do the interview" as if I wasn't reading their messages, and it was just... It wasn't great in that regard. I don't think that's something you should do, going to someone's stream and saying, stop everything you're doing and do what I want to do instead. Like, I don't think that's necessarily good form. I don't think they were, like, trying to be malicious or troll. It wasn't mean-spirited. It was just maybe not well thought out. But it definitely, like, flustered me, because I was like, I didn't get it. You know what I mean? Because I was like, interview? First of all, it wasn't an interview. He just wanted to hang out and shoot the shit, which is fine. I've thought about doing stuff like that on stream before, where I've been like, hey, did someone want to jump on voice and we'll just hang out? Like, I've thought about doing that. I don't know how viewers would feel about it, but I've thought about it with, like... What was the last one I thought of? I think it was during one of the Theater Rhythm streams. I was gonna say, hey, like, because Twain was here, and I was like, do you want to hop on voice and we'll just, like, talk about Final Fantasy while I'm playing? But again, I don't know how viewers would feel about that. But yeah, it wasn't an interview. And the whole interview thing for me was like, why? Who am I? Who are you? Why are you interviewing me? And it wasn't even a gaming channel, so it was extra confusing. Anyway, I don't want to like blast them or anything because it's no hard feelings. I think they could definitely present what they were doing a little bit better, but especially if they're trying to help other channels get exposure, reach out first. You have to keep in mind, especially when it comes to gaming channels, we're gamers. There's a strong chance that we're going to be introverted and we're not going to react very well to something like that on the spot. That's just something to keep in mind. Some people might be all about it. If they're more extroverted, they might be like, hell yeah, let's do it. But for me personally, I was like, no, I have a lot of questions. I told both Lightgazer and Twain, I was like, if it was someone I knew, it would have been different. If Lightgazer popped in and was like, hey, yeah, so I was just doing a stream, and we were talking about insert topic here, and we came in and rated you, and I wanted to hear your opinion on it. Like, would you be interested in talking about this for, like, I don't know, 30 minutes? I'd probably be like, if it's something I felt like I had, like, an opinion on that I could weigh in on, I might be like, yeah, sure, let's do that. But that was the other thing. They were still live, which was something else I didn't really care for either. And they kept trying to pull the, oh, this is going to be great exposure for your channel. And I was like, no, it's not. You're all just going to keep watching him, because he's still live. And he's just screen capturing my stream. You have no reason to hang out in my stream. I'm never going to see any of you again, ever. Anyway. I think he maybe has a good idea. And a fun idea, even. But it just was not presented very well, I don't think. Again, I don't think they were trolling or up to anything malicious. Just have to be a little bit more aware that, again, as gamers especially, many of us are quite introverted and we're not going to react well to being put on the spot like that. Music makes me very happy. God, I think it's hard to hit. Yo, Riley was right behind me. But yeah, like I said, it's no hard feelings. I would just advise to be a little bit more conscious. I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for, but you know what I mean. Again, I've thought about doing it before, where like if a topic just really gets kicking in chat, and it's like you got to show some restraint because a lot of viewers might not be okay with just doing something like that. A lot of viewers might not be okay with hearing random viewers just hop in chat. You gotta kind of restrict it and make sure that it's not like you're not asking like 5 people to get in chat, because that's just gonna be noisy. If I ever did something like that, it would probably be limited to members. Just for the simplicity of being a clear cutoff point. Or other content creators, because you gotta kind of have, like, the rhythm. Where it's like, I'm gonna say something, okay, now I'm gonna pause and let you say something, then they're gonna pause and let you say something. It goes, it's a back and forth, right? If you have too many people and they're not familiar with, like, streaming at all, they're just gonna, like, be talking over people constantly, which is not great. So it's delicate. It's delicate. I have thought about doing it before, though, where I would just be like... Again, I'm trying to think of... Like, the theater rhythm example is pretty good, I think. Because Light Gazer was another one that we were talking about, because he was talking about playing the Game Boy ones growing up. That might have been an example where I could have been like, hey, do you want to, like, hop on voice and we'll just tell us more about these games, because I don't know anything about them. I guess I'm also concerned about it, like, distracting from the game, though. I don't know. Just try not to be too long, Riley. Because for some reason, no one's turning out for this. Oh yeah, I did read what you said, Volpe. I just didn't comment on it. I got distracted. That's interesting, though, that you found secrets based on that. I hadn't thought of that. How far into Metroid would you say you are? I wish there were more Metroid games. That's something that's frustrating. Because I definitely think... I mentioned the other night that if I had to do like a top 5 franchises, I think it would, in no particular order, I think it would be Sonic, Mega Man, Monster Hunter, Metroid, and Kirby. And comparing Metroid to Castlevania, especially, there's so many Castlevania games, so I feel like I've played so many of them and I'm still only just getting started. There's not a ton of Metroid games, though. Like, I wish there were other ones that I could be like, oh, I haven't played this Metroid game yet, I should do that. Like, nah, I've hit them all. Aside from, like, weird spin-offs. Boss area in Norfair. So that's probably what, Kraid? Yeah, it's a punishing game, for sure. Oh, that's Ridley. Did you do Kraid already? See, it's tricky. I'm trying to recall where you are based on Zero Mission. More than the original game. And Zero Mission has you doing a lot of stuff where you, like, you go down to where Ridley is, but you don't fight Ridley. You get, like, an upgrade, and then you leave, and then you go fight Kraid, I think. I don't remember if the original game does that. Or if it's a little bit more linear than that. Are you making a map to keep track of, like, try to help you navigate? I think Scarlett said she played, like, a little bit of Metroid 2 and pretty quickly hit a point of, I'm gonna have to do some sort of mapping here. I mean, if you have a good enough memory to do that, by all means. I find that pretty difficult to do, but yeah, if you can, go for it. I'm going to take a really short break while Riley's getting something to eat. My stomach's a little funky again tonight. I think my stomach is now... I think my body was getting angry because... You guys know, like, all of last year I was doing HelloFresh. I stopped HelloFresh at the beginning of the year. And I decided to try out a different meal kit service. But I waited, like, 2 months before I did it. And in that time, I started to eat very poorly again. And I think my body started to get pretty mad. And we just started the new meal kit. But, like, I'm not back on a better diet yet. So... I think my body's still a little grumpy. It's part of why I started it, was I was like, I feel like shit all the time, and I think it's because I stopped eating well. Now I just eat junk again all the time. It's catching up. So I'm gonna go take something for that really quick. And just stretch. And probably take a bathroom break. So I'll be back in a minute. Hopefully, Riley will be done eating, and hopefully some other people will be here to play as well. I know a couple people wanted to play tonight, so I'm not sure where they are, but I'm sure they have their reasons. Anyway, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hey Theo, how's it going? It's alright, I was just saying that before the break about... I'm sure stuff comes up, right? I don't really hold it against anybody. I mean, see, honestly, it's easier to deal with Mario Kart. I wouldn't say it really bothers me. I would say that's... And this isn't towards anyone directly, but that's like 100% the reason why I talked myself out of doing Smash Brothers streams. Because I didn't want to depend on needing a certain number of people being here, running into situations where we didn't have enough people, and then suddenly there might be hard feelings, because, like, there just aren't enough people here, and then it's gonna turn into, where's so-and-so? We kind of need them for the stream to work. Just because that would be so... Having people here is so integral for something like Smash Brothers. Mario Kart I can make work, if it comes to it. Anyway. Sorry to hear it was a crappy day. It's no way to start the weekend. New Kart combination. The new meta? I don't know what the new Kart meta is, but anyway. We can boogie, right? Let's boogie. I should have changed my Birdo color. Won't let me do it right now. Can I do it before I pick a course? Did you try the new courses yet, Theo? We've tried all of them now, right? I'm gonna use Gold Mario once just to get that exclamation point to go away, I think. Or should I just leave it there forever as a reminder of to anyone that's watching that they can go, oh, look, he has Gold Mario. Because it kind of draws attention to it, right? But I feel like it's gonna bother my OCD if I let it sit there. So we're gonna do it once. Not all gold everything, although I should. That would have been fun. Maybe I'll do that next track. It'll be the heaviest cart in existence. It'll sink Yoshi's Island. Kind of sucks that, like, it still uses the Metal Mario Kart coloration. I guess because they expect you to just use all gold everything. You were supposed to go for the CPU player, jackass. Tried some of them. I feel like they're mostly fine. I had this criticism in the last wave. I think the city courses are getting kind of boring. Because they're all the same fucking course. Like, they're all the same gimmick. Aesthetically, I think they're all pretty similar. Like, there are some variations. I think that's why I like Amsterdam, is because visually it's different. You have the water part, which is different, and you have the flower fields and the windmills. It stands out from some of the other courses. I guess Bangkok has that market. Singapore was just confusing. I didn't know what was going on that one, but I think the other courses are pretty solid, except for DK Summit. I could definitely see if I do another tier list in the future, like once all the DLC is done, if I do another one that has all of the DLC, I'm gonna have a hard time remembering which course is which as far as the cities go. But Singapore? Maybe I need to give it another chance. If I switch it back to Metal Mario, he's just gold on the character select all the time now, huh? Similar to Link, where even if you pick the green tunic, it's just that one all the time. Anyway. I still don't know which of these I like most. There's a lot of good colorations for Birdo. No, you don't understand. There we go. Bangkok. That's fine. Tokyo Drift. Is that what it's called? Tokyo Drift? Tokyo Rush? I don't remember. Still. Why would you? That one especially, because you can tell that one was early in tour, I think. Because that one really doesn't have anything going for it. I do think for them adding new characters, I think Birdo was probably the best one to add first. I don't usually get all focused on, like, representation and stuff, but, like, she does offer that. And there's not a lot of characters that offer that in the Mario universe, so... Oh, human. And even that aside, it's a Mario Kart character that has been in Mario Kart for some time and just was mysteriously missing. I think from... Like, we obviously have the whole roster of 64. And GBA. Super Circuit. As far as Double Dash goes, we were only missing, what, Birdo, Diddy Kong, and Petey Piranha? So I think seeing Diddy and Petey would probably be the top of my list then in that regard. I think all of the other characters from Double Dash are here. And then fuck it, add Donkey Kong Jr. from the Super Nintendo one. That would be sick. In that stupid onesie. One of the coolest things they did in Tour is they added both Donkey Kong Jr. and... Excuse me. Just a Mario variant that it's just like the SNES sprite sitting in the cart. I thought that was a very clever idea. And it's well done, too. It doesn't look, like, shitty or anything. I think for this, I'd prefer they put, like, legitimate Donkey Kong Jr. in it, though. That'd be pretty cool. I think I'd almost prefer that over Diddy Kong, come to think of it. Just because, when was the last time we saw Donkey Kong Jr. playable in a game? I think it was, like, Mario Tennis 64 or some shit. Like, it was a long time ago. Like, what is going on this course? Very short laps, too. I like the music. Oh, is this... Oh, so that... Okay, hold on. I gotta take it back a little bit. This course is not the same gimmick. In theory, it is, which is why it tricked me. This is actually not just you're going on a different branching path every single lap like the other cities are. This is just one big lap. That's why the laps are so short. There is a little bit of, like, overlap where you're kind of going down the same areas before, like, we were already through here once, but, like, the lap markers, aside from this one, the end of the second lap is a completely different checkpoint, is what I'm getting at. You don't just come through this finish line 3 times. Like, the second one was a completely different location. So I think this one is a little bit more interesting than I originally gave it credit for. There's just a lot going on. I want to see some pictures of Singapore. I want to compare, because it doesn't even look like a real-life city. Like, that looks like something from, like, a video game already. They didn't even have to do much. Like, what is that building? Is that the hotel you're talking about, Volpe? Let's see Bangkok again, too. Oh, with the fountain? Thought I hit that too early. I didn't know Birdos came in different colors. I'm just gonna throw that out there really quick. I guess they do. They're multiple colored in Mario USA, right? They should also add, like, toad colors. Like, there are some other enemies that they could add, or other characters they could add color variations for. They could add toad colors, they could add Koopa colors. Because we only have Yoshi and Shy Guy colors, right? I think. I hate it. What have I done? I apologize for the mayhem on that. On the end of that lap. Yeah, fuck you, Link. Do that one again. Unlike other city courses, which generally condense landmarks down, the area in which Singapore's model is set is modeled largely after a real-life space, that being the central area. Most buildings, including generic skyscrapers as well as certain routes, match up with their respective placements in the actual central area. I was gonna say, is this the only Mario Kart where Birdo's playable on her own? But no, she was in Wii too, right? I think she's only in Double Dash and Wii. I didn't learn a whole lot yet, other than I didn't even know that the other ones condensed landmarks. I didn't know that was a thing. I am my geography skill is not very good. I don't know much about about different cities like that, so I wouldn't be able to tell just by looking at them. I'm dumb? Like, you could try to dodge it. Oh, you know what? A WarioWare course would be kind of cool, too. What's the name of that city from WarioWare? Diamond City or something? Do a WarioWare course and then put, like, Mona or Ashley in or something? Probably Mona, because she has a scooter, I think. She might outright have a motorcycle, I don't remember. Fuck you, Waluigi. Your time has your reign has ended. Oh, that bomb spooked me. I made a mistake. And somehow didn't get punished. I don't know how that red shell didn't hit me. That clutch triple mushroom. You love to see it. Yeah, I want to see Bangkok again still. Excuse me. Riley, what are you doing to us? Another low tier course. Sorry, don't at me. I guess, like, I still like the city courses in concept. Especially because I think it's cool if you, like... I was gonna say if you live in China and they have a city from China. I don't know if they do. Do they? But anyway, that would be cool, right? To be like, oh, hey, it's... I know that place. I've been to that building over there. Like, it's a neat idea. I just wish they were more varied. From a gameplay perspective, like a track layout perspective. They've got to have one from China, right? And see, that's another thing. There's so many of them that it's, like, hard to keep track of them all, too. We've had, what? New York, London, Berlin, Sydney. I don't remember what the cities were in the last wave. Because, again, they were very forgettable. I think Berlin was in the last wave, actually. Oh, that dodge. Is it just called the Boat Hotel? What's the name of it? Well, the Marina Bay Sands is that, like, 3-tiered building. That's on the thumbnail. The 3 towers. It probably would be Hong Kong, wouldn't it? I don't know if that's a thing we have, though. Hey, Alexander. Feel free to hop in if you'd like to. Yoshi! They forgot the Yoshi voice clip. I guess it wasn't there in the original game. Never mind. That was like... maybe the Game Boy Advance version added that? I don't know. We need a new Yoshi game. I guess it hasn't been that long since Crafted World, but Crafted World looked like ass. Which is sad, because Woolly World kicked ass. That was a really cool game. They should have snuck the red coins in, too. And made it that if you grabbed one of those, it just gives you, like, 2 coins or something. Or just random chance of it happening. I think I have one gripe about this course, and it's a strange one. And it's the fact that, like, you're ramping over a volcano here, right? But the volcano is never presented as a set piece. You never get to, like, see the volcano when you're, like, driving up the mountain or something. I hit it, yo! You love to see it. Like, because you're driving around the volcano, so you never really get to see it. It's just kind of there, which maybe makes it feel like the fire there is random, because, like, if you're not super familiar with the map of Yoshi's Island, you're probably, like, you probably don't know there's a volcano there. Does that, you get what I'm picking up? So it just seems like a ramp with fire under it, and you're like, what is this here for? What's the story here? Right, Paris. We have Paris, too. But how did I forget that one? I actually really like that one. So we have Paris, Tokyo, New York, Sydney. London and Berlin. That's the other thing. All of the other packs have only had 2 cities. This one has 3. So I think I was trying to remember more than actually exist. Does that make sense? Like, we've only had 6 before this, but since there's 3 here, I was like, well, there's probably been 3 in all the other ones too, right? But I guess we've also had, like, the stupid ice cream one that is, like, just, like, the worst track they've ever created. And, like, the Christmas one, so I guess that's why. And the Ninja one, which I'm also not a big fan of, if I'm being honest. The Christmas one was okay. It wasn't, like, anything crazy. But it's, like, it's okay. And like I said earlier, I like that they add a variety of courses. They're all not, like... They're not all these huge, complex... Like, this is a pretty difficult course. Most of the courses they added in the Wii U DLC, in my opinion, are, like... middle to high as far as difficulty goes. They really didn't add a lot of, like... easy courses. And I like that some of the Switch ones are, like, a little on the easier side. Like Riverside, I think is really cool. It's probably the easiest one they put out so far, but I like it. Hey, guy's on his way. Bum, 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 bum. Who needs meta builds? Now let me close that and actually get chat back up so I can actually see what's going on. But yeah, Opa, between the ninja one, the ice cream one, and the Christmas one's the best. Easily. Do people still think Ninja Hideaway is, like, amazing? Remember when the first wave came out and everyone was like, this is the best Mario Kart track that's ever been made? And I was like, are you crazy? It's not bad, but it's not that good. That was a ridiculously overhyped course. Let's amp this up to 16. Also, hey guy, I assume you're out there somewhere. It's with feather, cherry, acorn, and blue shell left yet. I'm gonna stand my ground, and I'm gonna keep picking Bangkok, and you can't stop me. You can pick the far inferior DK Summit and try your hardest. Cough. But look at that, you can't stop me. I wanted to change my Birdo color, I forgot. Fuck. Do you know what? That reminds me, I never changed my mounting options in Monster Hunter last night. Do I want to, though? Because, like, when I'm playing with randos, I actually would like to get the mount in a lot of cases. I like the music here. What does that Locky 2 poster say? I'm curious, but I don't want to stop to read it. Did they make the AI slightly more aggressive? You guys feeling that? Like, just slightly. Okay. Well, why are there crabs here? Is that a thing in Bangkok? Do they just have crabs walking around in the streets? Help me out, Volpe. You seem to keep up with this stuff. At least more than I do. I kind of want to go up those stairs. But I don't know, it doesn't seem like much of a shortcut. I'm hesitant. This course is okay. I like this, whatever's going on here. That's a cool thing. Give me a Mario circuit. Yeah, honestly, those 3 city courses might be growing on me. Maybe. You love to see it. This happens in Theater Rhythm too when I'm playing online, because Theater Rhythm is similar, where everyone picks a course and then, or everyone picks a song and then it roulettes. And I always will go on, like, I'll win the roulette, like, 4 times in a row, and then I'll not win it, like, 15 times in a row. Well, you know what? Hey, guy. Up your week is looking up. Yo, you can cut through the forest there. I saw that. I don't think you could do that in the original. I think it was fenced off. Man, the DS courses are so good. Oh, the Wiggler is sleeping in the forest over there. I didn't notice that before. How many castles does Peach have? Because how many courses are there where Peach's castle is present, but none of the courses are next to each other? I was pushing back on the stick there. Oh, he also got the super boost. What, Volpe? What did I ask? I don't remember. I think I do like the white one, but let's try some of the other ones on for size. I dropped my input again. Oh, castles. Yeah, it's probably... There's at least, like, 4 in this game alone. Watch them add the 3DS Mario circuit, too, where you drive through the castle. Okay, I guess we're doing Ribbon Road again. I'm gonna be honest, I forget everything that you had going on. I remember the thing with your brother, but honestly, you shouldn't be letting that stress you out too much. That he probably has enough stress to deal with, trying to figure out what he's gonna do next. I mean, I know that, like, the internet being out for, that was, like, several days, right? So, yeah, that's gonna be stressful. Even if you think you're not that attached to the internet, try going without internet for 3 days. You'll lose your fucking mind. You will be surprised to find out how much you actually rely on it. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I guess I was just, like, on top of it the whole time, and... You can go without it for a week? I don't believe you. I mean, anyone can, but you're gonna go nuts. For sure. Internet and data. Like, you gotta turn your phone off, too. That doesn't count. Not that I'm trying to, like, challenge anybody to be like, do it, I dare you. Like, don't. It sucks. My internet goes out for a couple of hours, and I'm like, this is ass. Well, with the exception of, like, being on a vacation. That's a little different, because then you have plenty of other things to do. But I mean, if you're at home and the internet is out for, like, 3 days, you're gonna be like, this is the worst. Life is terrible. How is the human species not extinct for, like... Like, how did they ever get through the era before electricity? Like, how did they survive? It doesn't make any sense. Like, it... I shouldn't have used that. Well, I got Wendy. They made the AI... They tweaked the AI difficulty a little bit, didn't they? Just a teeny bit. It's not a big change. Well, you probably already handle stuff like finances on your phone anyway, right? So just doing it on data probably is not much different, to be fair. It's slower? You're doing it on your phone. It's slow no matter what you do. It's like saying it takes longer to get to work in the snow. But yeah, but you're walking regardless, so it's still going to be slower than taking a car. It's still the less ideal way of doing things. It blows my mind that people manage their bills and shit on their phones. I don't know how people do it. It's a way I'm definitely I was going to say I'm a boomer in that way, but that doesn't make sense, because a boomer wouldn't know how to do it on their computer either, but you know what I mean. I hate doing shit on my phone. What is happening? It's fucking mayhem. The best thing is when you try to do something like that on your phone and they tell you, we don't recognize this device, so we sent you an email. And they're like, fuck, now I have to go set up my fucking email on my phone to get the fucking code. It's such a goddamn hassle. The apps are slow, like, all the time. It's funny, because I often put off paying bills, because I'm like, I just don't feel like doing it. And then whenever I sit down to pay bills, it takes, like, less than 10 minutes on computer. And most of it is deciding how much I want to pay. Like, it's so easy. On phone, I bet it would take twice as long. Now, part of that is because on computer I can have multiple tabs open, so I just open up everything at once and then just knock it out. On phone, you can do that, but I wouldn't recommend it. I don't think I like the light blue one as much. I think the white one's pretty jammin'. I think that one's that's too blue. Let's give the black one a shot. That's also a solid one, I think. I like the black and the white, black or the white with the accent of blue. I'm pretty into it. It's funny, one of the bills we have here, you can't play online, or you can't pay online. You still have to pay, like, the old-fashioned way, and it's like, what the fuck? It's 2023, I think it's the water bill? No, I think the water bill is online now. I don't remember which one it is. One of them, though, is, like, you have to mail it in the old-fashioned way, or stop in and pay at the office. Fine. Take it, Theo. It's just a fucking banana. Ow. Do all of your bills on phone, it doesn't take you that long. How many bills do you have, though, at that age? But yeah, if you have it all set up already, it probably isn't that bad. But I have to log into like 4 different things when I'm doing bills. My bank and then the 3 credit lines I have. I technically have a 4th one, but I don't use it anymore and I paid it off, so I don't have to worry about that one, thankfully. That's why I have this, like, exclusively for, like, health stuff. Which, now that I have insurance, isn't needed as much. Hey, Scarlet. Busy busy night already? I hope not. Or did you forget your fucking game again? I'm glad I kept that shell for self-defense. Why are you fucking with my brain? So, I didn't see... I just glanced and I didn't see your name in chat. I just saw somebody saying, "Hey there, Scarlet." And I was like, oh, Scarlet's here. But you're the one that said that. What? Why? What are you doing? Riverside. Riverside me. What, Fulpe? Oh, great. There's like some sort of event this weekend, so people are being idiots. That's unfortunate. Oh, he's still in here, though. Oh, you were asking what Scarlet does. Okay. I thought you meant because, like, I mentioned having the one credit card just for health expenses. And I was like, what are you talking about? I mean, like, when I get sick, not hospital upkeep. I'm streamer braining hard tonight, apparently. I don't think I like this one as much either. I like the white one with the blue bow. Wendy, you bitch. Man, you'd have to be a strong individual to be a janitor at a hospital. Like, think of the just outlandish shit you'd have to clean up. Both literal and figurative shit. And like, sure, doctors have to deal with a lot of literal and figurative shit too, but like, they get paid a lot more than a janitor does. I don't know if you could pay me enough money to clean up stuff like that. I don't know, maybe hospital janitors get paid a lot. Or get really good benefits. Or both. I panicked. You little... Is that Riley? I think that was Riley. No. Maybe? I don't know. That was Yoshi, apparently. Shrug. Not sure how much doctors get paid. You probably don't want to know, because it would probably upset you that... To be fair, they also have a lot of shit to, like, that needs paid off. Yeah, I think I like the white one. Yeah, the benefits especially are probably pretty good, if I had to guess. Oh, what? Because you were, like, cleaning up after yourself, and that got you wondering? Yeah, if only, right? She makes way more than you do. And you probably have, like, you're probably in the middle, right? On one hand, you work in a restaurant, but on the other hand, you've been there for forever, so you probably make more than most people you work with. Did you do any more Metroiding today, Scarlet, or were you just... Did you basically just sleep from this morning until work? I don't know if I'm gonna start trying to learn one of the speedruns tonight or what. I don't know what I feel like doing now that Prime's out of the way. It's funny, I have like so many things that I want to do off stream, but then when I finish something and I'm like, oh, now I can focus on something else, I'm always like, but I don't know what. Even though there's so much to do. I should maybe try to focus on some art stuff tonight, actually, because the last 2 nights after the stream, the only thing I've done was play Metroid Prime. I hate that power-up. I had an item. Come on. What is this absolute chaos? Oh god! That banana hit! What was that? Did you see that shit? I think that had to be AI, right? Because I think all of you guys were ahead of me. I think it was Pink Gold Peach that got hit. Some AI threw a banana, like, with the most flawless accuracy I've ever seen in my life. That was wild. Yeah, I figured you slept all day, but then I'm also under the impression that some days you don't sleep at all, so... I didn't want to just assume that you were asleep. Had some strange dreams. I've had some really fucked up dreams lately. I don't know what's going on. Got a good 4 hours today. So then you lie, because that's not sleeping all day. That's... That's sleeping all afternoon. Man, that 200cc muscle memory is still coming in handy. Just feather it a little bit on those really, really tight turns. I'm glad that I haven't lost it, because, like, we haven't played this in about a month and a half, I think it was. Anyone who hasn't unlocked Gold Mario, honestly, 200cc is not that hard. Like, I think I sat down and did all of them in, like... How long did it take, Riley? I remember talking to you about it when I was doing it. Couldn't have been more than, like, 2 hours. Like, it... I don't think I had to redo any of the cups. I think I did them all first try. Like, I'm proud that I have all of the gold things, like, not only the parts, but the character, but I'm also like, it wasn't hard. I think the time trials were pretty tough. I don't remember what you get for that one. Is that the glider? That was definitely harder than 200cc, in my opinion. You don't know how the song goes? I mean, you probably got it closer than I would have gotten it, so... Who dat? Theo, get your ass back here. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Pretty bad with lyrics. Yeah, like... I can remember lyrics when I'm listening to a song, and when I'm, like, if I'm, like, singing along. But I can't just, like, summon them from the depths of my brain at random. I can't just be like, here's all the lyrics to insert song here. Just... You've been on tilt all day. To be fair, this isn't the best game to play when you're already on tilt. I think it's significantly better since we did away with blue shells and lightning bolts. Like, that certainly helped me. When we played with all items on, it was like a streamly occurrence where I'd be like, I need a break. Like, fuck this game. But some of these races have kind of been fucking chaotic as hell, so... Can't see a goddamn thing, just gotta hope. Riley up there in his fucking Metamobile. I think he's too far ahead. Yeah. He was already across the finish line by the time the first one caught up. Make yourself vulnerable when doing lyrics? What do you mean? Like when writing them? I don't know. I wouldn't even begin to know. Method for... I guess it's no different than other creative works. I don't know. No, it is. Because, like... when I'm drawing, I'm not really pouring, like, emotion into that. Where stuff like lyrics, like, I think you would have to pour emotion into that. Maybe I should pour emotion into it. I mean, I think I've told you before, Riley, I don't think I know a single Goo Goo Dolls song, so I can't really weigh in on that. I'm still going hard on that Hoobastank train right now. Although, not so much, because when I was playing all that Metroid Prime, I wasn't listening to any music. I think I had streams running for most of those. Okay, fuck you. These piranha plants with their cute little legs. Hold on. Look at them going. Look at that waddle. Wow, that's amazing. I didn't really think about it the first time, but I like the little cave section here. Obviously, there was not a cave section in the Game Boy Advance version, so it's a nice little bit of, similar to what they did with Mario Circuit, where they kind of added, like, hey, let's have an area that's different. It's also something I talked about when playing Sonic Generations, because they do that with a lot of those courses, where they're like, hey, what if the Green Hill stage has, like, a portion where you go underground? It's nice. Look at that waddle, dude. So good. I love the way, like, the rest of them isn't animated. Like, it is, but they're not, like, they're not swaying with the walk or anything. So it's just, they're just, like, stationary and their little feet are just going crazy. It's an excellent animation. Oh, man. I'm probably gonna revert to random here soon. I might go back through the other DLC packs, now that I can just access them freely. Without the game barking at me to be like, did you know you could buy the expansion? Like, now I can just pick them. I have answered it, but, like, my opinion is still, like, changing. DK Summit's ass. Like, that's still just a bottom tier track. I didn't like the city courses at first, but they're growing on me. And I think the others are all really good. I think Riverside's really good. I think Mario Circuit's really good. I think Waluigi Stadium's really good, and I think this is really good. DK Summit was their, oh shit, we need one more course. What should we pick? Like, there's minimal effort put in on that one, for sure. Okay, I threw that at the Inkling, but the game decided, no, you didn't. You threw it at Scarlet. That's fair, I guess. It's funny, because, like, last week, I think... When was that, Riley? I don't remember. You were the one that brought it up in chat. You were like, I'm really looking forward to Wave 4, and I was like, I'm not. Like, I'm looking forward to playing more, but, like, the tracks aren't really thrilling me. But, So I'd say they exceeded my expectations. So I think these are pretty solid courses. For the most part. Man, booze lasts forever. Holy hell. This track is like a fucking Disney World ride. For me. The fucking loud-ass Mercedes, dude. I forgot about that shit. Yo. A Mario RPG track? I was thinking about replaying Mario RPG, because it's been 20 years. When I was looking the other night at all the shit that is on the Wii U Virtual Console, I saw that Mario RPG's on there. And I was like, I'm kind of tempted to get that, because they'll probably never put it on Switch Online, because Square Enix probably won't be down. Yeah, let's go back to... Let's just work our way back through the DLCs. Boo Lake was another solid one. I thought this was another good course. I can't immediately remember... It's been 20 years. I can't remember, like, iconic locations from Mario RPG, so I don't know where I would put it. I would... If they're gonna go for what's effectively a spin-off, I think I'd rather they do stuff like Donkey Kong Country or Wario Land. I guess they could outright have a Wario Land course, too, which would be kind of cool. Yeah, because I think Square Enix still owns the right, like, owns part of the rights to that game. So if they want to use it anywhere, they have to get Square Enix's permission. And they are probably not into the... Are there other Square Enix games on Switch Online? Maybe there are. But I have a feeling they're just not into it. Yeah, was it like a collab, or did they just license it to Square Enix and say, here, make a game? Shin Megami Tensei is not Square Enix, is it? Isn't that Atlas? It still bothers me that this leaf window is, like, misaligned. People were upset about the cars in Coconut Mall. I'm upset that the artists fucked that up. Like, I demand a fix. Fine, Theo! Why are boos just Theo now? And why is it funny? Oh, what, did they basically make a Final Fantasy game with? I don't know a lot of the history about that game. Also, I'm salty as fuck that Chrono Trigger's not on the Wii U Virtual Console, because that was one I was like, I should get that, so that I have it. I forget what the other stuff I saw. I saw a couple games on, like, SNES and N64 that I was like, maybe I should get those. Or was it GBA? I don't remember. I did see that... Which I guess I'd be interested to hear... Maybe I wouldn't be interested to hear, but... I'm gonna say it anyway, and if you want to weigh in on it, you can weigh in on it. Because I feel like people are gonna have very divisive opinions on this. I saw that Nightmare in Dreamland is on the Game Boy Advance Virtual Console. I think it's unlikely that they're gonna add that to, Switch Online. I think they're gonna add Amazing Mirror, absolutely. I don't like Amazing Mirror. I might try to play it, but I've never been a big fan of it. I don't think they're gonna add Nightmare in Dreamland. I just have a hunch that they're not gonna add... See, I don't know. I have a hunch that they're not gonna add remakes, but then they add every version of Mario 3 that they fucking can. So, maybe what do I know? Anyway, I was tempted to get it on the Wii U just so that I have it, and then I can play it. And I don't have to wait for them to add it either, which I guess is another bonus. Can catch up to Yoshi. I think they slightly buffed the AI. Like, just slightly. Honestly, from a development standpoint, you might think, why would they buff the AI? It would make sense because I bet more people are playing private lobbies now since they introduced the item switch. Now that you can turn items off, I bet private lobbies are being played more often, and therefore AI is seen more often. So they probably thought it would be a pretty good idea. Nightmare and Dream. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is on there. That was the other one that I was like, maybe I should get that. But I don't know. I guess it comes down to would I want to stream it. And honestly, I think the answer to that is no. Because I think those tactics games are just, they're too fucking long. I don't think they make great stream content. Unless that's like what you make your, like that's your niche, is just you play those types of games, which is fine. But like, I want to finish Fire Emblem Engage. I kind of don't want to stream it though. Because it's just so long. It takes forever to get anything done. And then the whole time I'm just sitting there thinking I could be playing something else, which is only going to take like 3 streams. The bigger shame is that I think it's pretty likely that I'm not going to bother streaming Advance Wars. I might not even get it, because I've been spending so much money recently that I feel like I should probably dial it back a little bit, but I would still like to get it. Maybe I'll stream it as, like... Maybe I'll do what I did for Xenoblade, but as a stream. I'll stream it. I'll just be like, alright, I'm just gonna stream it until I get sick of streaming it. Or if it really pops off, then... Which it's not gonna pop off, let's be real. Then I'll continue, but... But basically, if I'm gonna play Tactics Advance off stream, I could just emulate it instead. That's what it comes down to. I mean, I already bought Squeak Squad and Mass Attack. I got those before the stream. I think I'm still gonna get Star Fox Command and those 3 Pokemon Ranger games. I think the big appeal with those is that DS emulation is okay, but if it's a game that's very touch-heavy, then it doesn't emulate very well. So if I want to play those games, like, that's the ideal way of doing it. Now, touch isn't very important for the Kirby games. Well, it is for Mass Attack, but not, Oh, fuck. I'm the worst. But not for Squeak Squad, but it also makes it a hell of a lot easier to stream. I think another one I was looking at on the Virtual Console was Harvest Moon 64. Because I think it's unlikely that they're going to add that to Switch Online. But it's also, would I stream it? Probably not. If I was going to stream a game like that, there are other ones that I could stream first. Like, aren't they remaking the... Is it the GameCube one? I think that they're making a remake of? And I remember that one was pretty good. So if I wanted to play a game like that, there are better options, really, is what it comes down to. Oh yeah, I was thinking about getting Mario Hoops, too. Because that's another one that probably wouldn't emulate super well. And that game's actually, like, kind of fun. The control scheme's kind of ass, but, like, it's kind of fun. Maybe I should just make a stream series that's just... like a retro marathon. Because I think a lot of these games I'm talking about, like both on the Wii U Virtual Console and stuff on Switch Online, wouldn't take more than one stream. So maybe I should do something where I'm like, it's just gonna be some aimless retro stuff. Let's just play Star Fox Command for a stream. Just do, like, the main story playthrough and maybe, like, a second playthrough or something. And then if we, like, if I really like it, and if you guys are really liking watching it, I can always do a second one. But it doesn't have to be a huge commitment if I don't want it to be. In the case of, like, Amazing Mirror, if I play one stream of it, I'm like, yeah, that's enough. Then I can just move on. It's still tricky, though. There's so many other things. Oh, so many other new things that I also want to play. But then I could do, like, I want to play Metroid 2. I'm not going to finish it, though. Unless I happen to in the time of the stream. I don't know, I guess let me know how you guys feel about that. Just like a grab bag of aimless retro stuff. That's probably the only way I would stream stuff like that. I'm kind of against streaming stuff that I can stream. I would be able to finish in one stream. Unless it's a part of a larger marathon. Yeah, Boo's kind of annoying, for sure. The only reason I haven't turned more items off is because of the repercussions of, like... We saw what happened when we turned lightning bolts off, and that was it. And then all of a sudden there were 3 blue shells every race. So there might be unintended side effects of turning more items off. And then it's just gonna turn into, well, now we gotta turn this item off, and now we gotta turn this item off. The other ones, like, aren't annoying enough for me to say, like, I gotta get rid of them. There's, like, an occasional, fuck, I hate that thing. And then it passes. But yeah, especially with, like, now that I have the expansion pack, and have N64, GBA, and Genesis, there's a lot of stuff on there I wouldn't mind playing. But they won't necessarily make for stream series, is kind of the thing. It can turn into a challenge of, like, can I beat it in 6 hours? You motherfucker. I mean, for now we're gonna focus on that Kirby marathon, I think. Now everything's falling into place on that. I got the ones on Wii U I want to play. the virtual console ones I want to play. And I have the expansion pack so I can access Kirby 64. So we're in go mode for that, basically. Aside from there's some on Game Boy and Game Boy Advance that I'd like to play that aren't on there yet, but you know, we'll take it one at a time. We're gonna have to do it slightly out of order unless they surprise us and add Dreamland 2 next week. I don't know, like, how much it's considered to be, but I know a friend of mine that's a pretty big Kirby fan. He considers Kirby 2, or Dreamland 2, Dreamland 3, and 64 to kind of be like a trilogy. So I'd want to play them in order, if I can. But, yeah, they don't have Dreamland 2 on there yet. And I don't think I want to wait for it, is the thing, because who knows how long that could take. That could be next week, or it could be 3 months. Hey, Light, you have good news. You're getting married? Congratulations. No, wait, you're pregnant. Sorry, go on. I'm listening. You're gonna join us for Mario Kart tonight. Is that the good news? Because you should. I'm insulted that you've never joined us for Mario Kart. And I'm not really insulted. I'm exaggerating for comedic effect. Don't mind me. I'm apparently in a goofy mood tonight. Holy shit. That is a good thing, for sure. I don't remember how much I got back. I spent it all already. That is always good news, though, for sure. Oh. Do you have plans for it? Which is really none of my business, but what else can I ask about the subject, right? So, honestly, I put all of mine towards paying bills, which kind of sucked, but it had to be done. I don't know if you have any game purchases you're looking forward to or anything like that. Buy a PS5 so you can play the one game that's out for it. Something like that. Are you low income? I figured you made pretty good money where you are. This may be an erroneous assumption on my part. And again, none of my business, really. That's a tricky thing as a streamer. Because like I said, it's absolutely none of my business, but otherwise when people come up with... You don't want to have somebody bring up a topic like that and be like, well, we can't talk about that because I don't want to ask about your personal information. All you can really do is constantly say, like, if you're not comfortable sharing that much, like, you don't have to, obviously. Like, I don't mean to be nosy. It's just making conversation. You... What did I do to you? It's gonna suck ass, alright. I guess this is kind of a Donkey Kong Country course, but... I mean, it basically is. It's based on returns. But I want more, damn it. Oh, I hate this. Oh, okay, we're fine. Excuse me? Yeah, she deserved that. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I hate it. I think, if anything, bombs are the ones that I'm like, these need to fucking go. Bombs are fucking annoying. And that's just because I never get them. And when I do get them, they don't hit anyone. I can get a bomb with 7 people behind me, drop it, and everyone just drives past it like it's not even there, and then it explodes. Literally anyone else gets a bomb and drops it, and I'm like... on the... I touch 1 pixel to the hitbox and it detonates and wipes me out. It's fucking obnoxious. Bombs only? Shut up. There's... Oh, I get you like it. That makes sense. What the fuck? Paying taxes in the summer? What do you mean? You mean like paying advance for next year? Just to get it done? They left because you said bombs only? Yeah, see what you did? I actually don't think I know why you're on something like that, like Gazer. But that's also that's another in the category of it's none of my business, and also that can be a tricky thing to talk about, even if you're just trying to inform, because how do I want to say this? I feel like people could see it as like trauma dumping, and that can sometimes lead to other people doing the same thing. You know what I mean? It can get judgy fast, so it's not necessarily a comfortable conversation. But it's also none of my goddamn business, so... Oh, property tax. Well, you can tell I don't pay property taxes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a quick break and use the bathroom and get a drink. And maybe that'll be enough time for Riley and Scarlet to get back. Or for Lightgazer to decide that he wants to join. I honestly don't mind taking like a couple minutes to just chill between races and just hang out and chat. Especially since I miss a lot of stuff, like while racing. I think I'm just wary of it turning into like, oh, we just sat here for 30 minutes and did nothing. You know what I mean? I don't want anyone to get too comfortable with that idea of like... I mean, if you gotta like take a 45-minute break from playing, that's fine, but I wouldn't necessarily want anyone to be like... Oh, he can just sit there and talk anyway, it's fine. I can... How do I want to phrase this? Because again... We talked about it with Smash Brothers earlier, that, like... That's part of why I didn't want to stream Smash Brothers, is because I didn't want to put anyone in a situation where it felt like they had to be here. Or that they were holding the stream up. by not being here, because that shouldn't be a viewer's responsibility. So that's the thing. I wouldn't want it to be. It's like the opposite. I wouldn't want someone to think, oh, it's okay to hold the stream up because you can just talk with chat. You know what I mean? Because ultimately, we do want to keep the gameplay moving. If anything, because after like 15 minutes, this music starts to like do things to you. You'd be surprised, but it starts to get to you after a while. What, pivot now and play Smash? I don't think we're gonna do that, no. I think you're the only one here, Volpe, that would play it. Maybe not. Yeah, that's another thing. I feel like it can be easy to be like... And ultimately, as streamers, we like viewers being comfortable enough that you can just be like, I'm just gonna... Here's my life story. But, especially if you are a person that is self-aware to any degree, you're going to acknowledge the fact that after a while, it starts to feel like you're making everything about you. And you're like, oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Which is maybe another reason to avoid it. And I've definitely seen some people, like, they're not that self-aware. And they'll just go about it for way too long. And it starts to get awkward, and it's, it hasn't happened in a while, but one topic I used to really avoid talking about, which sucked, because I think it's something that needs to be addressed. I used to really avoid talking about bullying. Because every now and then you'd get a viewer that would be like, I was bullied, and then they would just go off on their life story about, like how bad they had it. And I'm just kind of like, I feel bad for you and everything, but, like, you're trauma dumping right now. You're taking the podium and saying, I'm just going to tell you about how bad my life is. And that's, like, not great. But again, that hasn't happened in a really long time. I wouldn't even say you're doing it right now. I'm still able to hold multiple conversations at the moment. When it really gets bad... And I think I've talked about this before. They have there's a... Maybe it's not a thing on Twitch, but the one content creator I watch, that most of their... Like, half of their content are Twitch stream archives. He has a thing he'll do where he'll do it and his chat will do it to him, where they just say, who asked? And that's when it gets really bad. And I've definitely seen that happen to other streamers, where someone in their community will they just drop paragraphs of, like, here's how bad my life is. And it's like, no one asked. like that's what the, like, who asked? Because it's someone just inviting themselves to just go off. And you can tell that the streamer's, like, not into it. They're, like, not even reading it. They're just kind of, like, letting them do their thing. Because whenever someone's doing that and just trauma dumping like that, you kind of don't want to risk making it worse by telling them, hey, you're kind of being a problem right now. Because they're probably not going to react well to it. But, that's probably when it's the worst. Is what, like, again, if you're self-aware at all, you're probably not going to deal with this. But I've definitely seen viewers do it where they just go off for, like, 45 minutes about something, and, like, no one in chat is addressing them. The streamer's not addressing them. They're just using the platform as their own personal therapy session, but they're not actually getting any therapy. They're just venting. Anyway, you don't do that, is what I'm getting I don't think I've ever been like, dial it back, man. What are you talking about? Like, it's never, it hasn't happened in a really long time. I can only think of one viewer that used to do it a lot, and like they don't really come here anymore. Every now and then they pop in. And again, I think I at least feel this way, and I feel like a lot of streamers probably do feel this way. We want viewers to be comfortable enough to feel comfortable sharing. It's just tricky, because yeah, you don't want them to dominate chat, where the entire stream gets derailed, because we're just going to talk about your problems now. And ultimately, we're not therapists, so we also don't want you to rely on that source. Outlet. Maybe a better word for it. And there's the... it's not my fucking business. So, like, that's tricky. Because usually I'll try to ask a question about, like, could you elaborate? But then I always try to remember, like, it's not my fucking business. Like, and I don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable. I don't want anyone to be like, ooh, he's prying for information. I don't like that. And it's like, no, I'm just trying to make conversation. I promise you, I'm gonna forget about it by the time the stream ends. I'm typically really bad with that. I've made the joke before. I've maybe made it to Lightgazer. I think I've made it to Theo. I think I've made it to Twain. If you donate through Streamlabs and use PayPal's gonna tell me what your real fucking name is. It's gonna do it. And I don't remember. I couldn't tell you. All three of them, I've learned Twain's real name, and he's very protective of that. I've learned Lightgazer's, and I've learned Theo's. I couldn't even tell you what letter they start with. It's completely left my brain. Because it's not important information. I don't need to know that Lightgazer is Carl Johnson. He's Lightgazer. Yeah, that's true. You can set it up correctly that it won't do that, but I don't think most people have it set up like that, which is fine. I think you should count streamers as... if a streamer's monetized and you feel comfortable giving them money, you can probably, to that degree, to, like, use PayPal to donate and not just use Super Chat. If you know them enough to feel comfortable donating that much to them, chances are you can trust them with your real name. I don't think that's going to be a problem in most cases. Carl Johnson, not Carl Jason. That is not his real name. Yeah, and a lot of people like don't care if you know their name. Like, I don't. I openly sign artwork with my real name, so it's not really a thing that I protect. Anyway, let me take that break and get a drink really quick. I'll try to be back quickly, and we will start another set of races. So, get your cart loadouts in order, and I will be back shortly. My help was... My assistance was required. Catching up. Yeah, you could make up a name for PayPal, but like they don't really want you to. What's a PayPal? How to use a PayPal? PayPal's like less and less needed these days because so much of like banking and finances are online now anyway. But it used to be like if you needed to send someone money online, that was... I mean, I guess that's still the way to do it. Like, if you wanted to send someone money personally, you'd probably want to use PayPal to do it. You basically link it to your bank account, and then you can... If you set up a PayPal account, sync your bank account to it. I set up a PayPal account, sync my bank account to it. I can send you money from my bank to put in your bank. It's an in-between kind of thing. But PayPal also has like a credit line, and they probably had to do that to become a little bit more relevant. Yeah, you can just link it to like cards now, can't you? It's true. It's just not, it's not as... It's still pretty big for, like, artists. I don't know how I would handle getting paid for commissions without PayPal, to be honest. I'm sure there are alternatives, but they might not be great. Now, I do also have it set up, because Guy just mentioned this, and maybe this is what he means. Like, everything I do on the eShop, I use my PayPal account for that, but it redirects directly to my bank. Or can. So that's another thing it can be useful for. Yeah. Again, with what Guy is saying, some places... I'm trying to think of a good example. I think the Nintendo eShop is a good example. I don't think they accept Discover cards. Am I remembering that correctly? So if you want to use a Discover... Like, sometimes it's a convenient way, because not every place accepts every form of payment. Let's run out of fate pods. You're quitting. Good. Do it. Do it. You won't. How's Patreon work? It's just like YouTube memberships. Honestly, I think that's a really easy way to look at it. You can set up tiers that people can choose which one they want to sign up for. It's monthly. It's the same basic principle. 60% should be fine. Unless you mean how do you use it from the perspective of somebody giving money to someone else, and what form of payments they take and such. I don't know. I've never been on that side of the exchange, if I'm being honest. I don't know what that says about me. I forgot they added this trash-ass Rainbow Road, but fuck it, let's do it once. Done Kickstarter a few times, though, but that's slightly different. It's too expensive, yeah, no choice. That's probably, like... This is a weird thing I'm about to say. It being too expensive is probably the most sensible reason to quit. Even though it's bad for you, should be the most reasonable reason to quit. Now, I don't think vaping is... I don't know. I see anti-vaping ads all the time that talk about how bad it is for you. I thought it was, like, good for you. Or not good for you, but it wasn't, like, bad for you. But I know that that's a thing with cigarettes, where a lot of people will be like... I've heard of a couple of people that are... Once they realized how much money they were spending, they were like, damn, I gotta quit. You'd think it's slowly killing you would have been enough for them to say they have to quit, but apparently it isn't. Apparently it costs a lot of money, is what did it. It's like I told you, if you ever, like, if you're trying to quit, if you ever get, like, an insatiable urge, and you're like, God damn, I really want a vape or a cigarette, go hunt a monster. Just boot up Monster Hunter and go hunt a Rathian. Why? Because it's going to take 25 minutes, and by the time you're done, you're probably not going to want... Your urge is going to pass. That sort of stuff is all about, like, the quick fix, right? But realistically, the urge doesn't last that long. It's not like you're going to have the urge for 3 days straight if you don't have a fucking cigarette. You know what I mean? It'll pass, it's just people are... You get used to the instant gratification of, like, I can fix it right away. So you just have to distract yourself until it passes. Do you get money in the mail? What, for, like, Patreon or PayPal? I mean, no, it's all digital. I just have it linked to my bank account, and it just sends stuff directly there. YouTube's the same way. I just have it set up that... Well, they have it set up that it hits a certain threshold. They'll pay you, like... YouTube pays you monthly, but it has to be over a certain amount of money. And whenever it hits that that threshold, they pay you that month. And I just have it set up to my bank, so it just shoots it directly into my bank. No physical transaction required. Yeah, alcohol is even more expensive than vapes and cigarettes, I think. Does it stay digital? Okay, so that's the part where I have no fucking idea. Because, like... That's what's supposed to give currency value, right? Is that you can only mint so much of it. But if it's digital, it's just infinite, isn't it? The world can't run out of money if it's digital. Right? That's where it loses me. That's where I can't help you. I have no idea. Because that just... It just comes down to, like, exchange, right? Like, companies can't pay their workers more if they're not getting the money from the business. So they have a limit because they have to earn it to spend it. But then, like, what about, like, government workers? And the government mints the money, can't they just make more money? That's what I don't understand. That's where it just loses me entirely. To be clear, I don't care. Just in case anyone's like, oh, I know how it works, I'll explain it. I don't really care. Probably because the explanation is inevitably going to start coming down to, like... There's, like, a 80% chance that that explanation is going to be like, oh, well, the government doesn't give you more money because they want to keep you locked. Like, it's going to turn into conspiracy shit, and that's when I'm just really checked out. It does make you think, though, about, like, where does the money originally come from, right? And I guess that's why they can't just make more, because there's a certain amount of money in circulation. And that's what keeps the economy in check, right? And that's what keeps value to the currency. My head hurts. Can we go back to learning about Singapore? I felt like that was more of an enlightenment than, man, fucking Tanuki Mario. Fuck that guy. Sorry. Oh, boy. Anyway, I think Volpe, what it comes down to is eventually you're gonna realize... Not realize, but... It's just... You need money to spend money, right? And to spend money, you need money. But to need money, you have to spend it. You know what I mean? It does seem like an arbitrary system if you really think about it, but... Just want to know how a bank works. See, I don't know! The media would have you believe that every bank has a vault filled with just bricks of cash and gold bars. But I don't think that's how it works. If we're doing all the transactions digitally... So if Lightgazer's bank has a vault in it that has gold bars, and he donates $100 to the stream, which I don't think that a gold bar is probably worth more than that, but just work with me here. Does someone at his bank have to take one of those gold bars out of the vault physically, and then send it across the country to my bank to put it in the vault where my money's being spent? I don't think that's how it works. Because that seems like something they would have been like, no, let's not do that, because that's just a lot of work when we could just move a number digitally back and forth. Which leads you to down the line of like, well then what's the point of a bank if there's nothing even being kept at the bank? I mean, the answer there is that they're managing the numbers for you, so you don't have to. Otherwise, we'd have to be writing contracts with one another fucking constantly, and I'd have to be writing a contract that says, I hereby agree that I gave this amount of money to this person for this reason. This contract is saying that I agreed to this. Here's my signature. They're taking that step of the process out so that we don't have to worry about it. Which is good, because that would be fucking annoying. And again, would probably require, like, a physical media. I think that's what made NFTs so fucky for me. Like, that's why NFTs don't make any fucking sense. How does it have a value if it's digital, and it's literally infinite? I don't follow. It's another example of, like... Remember how I criticized A lot of people criticized Nintendo for doing the Mario 3D All-Stars thing, where they made it like a limited edition, but then they also made it digital. You can't have... Digital can't be limited. That's the thing. That doesn't make any sense. You're looking at the appeal of digital is that there's no limitation there. You don't have to print any copies of the game. You can literally sell infinite copies of that game. Why would it be limited edition? That doesn't even... That's so counteractive. I just streamer brained and forgot where I was with that. Oh yeah, with NFTs. So yeah, if it's a piece of artwork, if I put a piece of artwork out there and say this is like limited edition, no it isn't. As soon as it hits the internet and 50 people save it, and then they retweet it, and then another 50 people save it, there's no stopping that. You can't delete that data. Because it's unlimited. So how does an NFT have value when it can spread like a fucking virus? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. So instead they tried to like invent like, oh, we put like a data stamp on it or something that says it's limited edition. Fucking why though? The whole appeal is that data doesn't have a limit. Completely unrelated. Do you guys ever have moments where you're like, I sound just like my parents? I sound just like my father right now. 100%. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I invented the piano key necktie, sorry. Sorry. But yeah, NFTs just don't make any goddamn sense. And, like, I think Eno tried to explain them to me once, and I was like, this still is stupid and doesn't make any sense. And it's dumb that people think it makes sense. But I think we talked, like, last week that NFTs are kind of, like, they're kind of done, right? I just don't get it. As someone who takes art commissions, even when... If Scarlett commissions me to draw something, she doesn't own that artwork. Because it's digital. It's just... Anyone can have it. So how was it that, like... At least there, because the difference there is that you're paying for the labor. So that makes sense. But with NFTs, the works have already been done. So what are you paying for? You're not getting a physical product. I don't understand. I'll never understand. And you'd think as an artist, I'd be quicker to understand it and see the appeal and be like, shit, I should make some NFTs. But I'm just like, it doesn't make sense. And I'm the type of person that thinks if I tried to do it, no one would fall for it. So I'm like, why would I do it? Because I'm not that lucky. I'm not so lucky to scam people and have them actually go, yeah, I'll fall for that. I'll give you money for nothing. Like, no, that's when people are going to be like, fuck you. That's a fucking scam. I'm bad. NFTs are kind of like stocks, because that's the idea, right? You buy it and wait for the value to go up and then you sell it. That's kind of the idea. But again, how does it have value? The value is literally in you being able to say, I own this, which is idiotic. It doesn't make any sense at all. It does, but not in a digital format. If somebody tweets and says, here's my NFT, there's literally nothing, like, I own this, there's many like it, but this one is mine. There's nothing stopping me from right-clicking on it and saying save image as. Guess what? I own it now, bitch! Shouldn't their values always be nothing? Shouldn't the value of an NFT always be 0? They should never be worth anything, because they can be multiplied as many times as there are computers in the world. Probably more than that. You can save an image more than once. So how does it even go up in value so you can sell it? No one should fall for that. It's the biggest fucking scam ever. It makes no sense. And people were like, yes, I'll pay $80,000 for a piece of digital media and just tell people you're not allowed to download it because it's mine. I'd like to fucking see you stop them. It's the biggest fucking scam I've ever heard. It sounds like something out of a fucking movie. I cannot believe anyone actually fell for it. And there's a small part of me that is mad that I didn't think to do it first. Like, as an artist, I'm upset that I didn't get the idea first to be like, I'm just gonna draw a monkey and make, like, a bunch of different hats and bow ties. And then I'm gonna randomize them for as many combinations as I can and sell them for $20,000 each, saying that they're limited editions. I'd have so much money, and no one could do anything about it because it's such a stupid idea to fall for that I'm not going to get in trouble for it. Because people are just going to say, well, why the fuck did you give him money, idiot? Which is very, 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 very fair. It makes me mad because it makes me feel like I'm stupid and missing something. But I don't think I am. I think they're stupid and they want me to think that I'm the one missing something. If you could actually restrict people, like, saving it, then, like, maybe. Because, like, physical art has value, right? And I guess that's what they were going for. They were trying to make the value of physical art and, like, art auctions a thing in digital format. But it doesn't work. Not without creating an arbitrary system that says, like, oh, you want to save this image? What's your IP address? Nope, sorry, you're not the right person. But why would you do that? Introducing a mechanic like that on the internet in 2023 seems like a terrible idea. The whole point of the internet is freedom, isn't it? It's counterintuitive to the very concept of what the internet is. I can't wait for 2033 so we can look back and say, like, everyone can just unanimously be like, can you believe NFTs? And then on the next line in the history book, it's going to say, well, it was right after the Trump administration, so of course people were stupid enough to fall for it. And everyone's going to be like, true! Sorry. Not really. That's the worst of it. Or maybe that's the part that makes me feel better. Is that people are idiots. I can't believe people are that stupid, but at the same time I can believe people are that stupid, because people are stupid. So maybe it's not that surprising that it worked. How much money do you think the Bored Ape guy made? Like, how much do you think... How much money do you think he's just sitting on? They are sitting. It might not be a he. I don't know. He's probably set for life. They're probably set for life. Sorry, I did it again. And that's the part of me that is upset that I didn't think of it first. I could have just not had to worry about working, ever. Like... And I would have done the bare minimum. Like, that's all it is, right? Like, isn't it just, like, a monkey? And then I guess there's probably different color variants. And then he made different, like, Mr. Potato Head assets and then just randomized them into as many combinations as possible. And then just sold them, right? Do you realize how little effort that takes from an artistic standpoint? Like, do you know how easy it'd be to make more? To just go in and be like, oh, we don't have a top hat yet. I'm just gonna draw a top hat really quick over the next, like, hour. And then look at that. We got, like, 53 new NFTs we can sell for 20,000 each. 30,000, because now limited top hat edition. It would be so tempting if it weren't for the fact that I know it wouldn't work. Like I said, if I tried to do it, that's when people would be like, I'm not paying you for that shit. That's idiotic. And I'd be like, you're right. You're right. And that's what makes me mad. I want free money for nothing. Don't donate. Like, if anyone heard that and said, I'm gonna make this funny by donating money now, don't do it. Please don't, because I'm gonna feel bad. As soon as I said, I want free money, I was like, oh, that sounds horrible. Hold on. Back that up. Back it up. Just back it up. What a weird fucking night we have going on right now. I'm missing a lot of chat. God damn it. Well, I'm not gonna say that. Thank you for the super chat. Like, it's very much appreciated. I mean, you can donate, just don't do it because of that. Because of what I said. Did we just do Merry Mountain? I was on autopilot for that entire fucking race, I'm not gonna lie. And that was Yoshi's Circuit? Is that what the GameCube one's called? I think so. I really wish in private lobbies you could, like, sit out around. And just spectate. Because I want to, so I can catch up on chat. You realize you and your dad think so much alike it scares you since you didn't grow up with him and you swore you'd never be anything like him. Yeah, but, like... It just kind of happens. Family. Ah, fuck. I'm trying to read chat. It's not working. I don't know these courses well enough yet. This is kind of a jam, too. Do you think they really let go-karts up there? We've got some 2D ass-looking crowds in these courses. Anyone else noticing that? I'm sure it's a thing in all of the Mario Kart courses, but, like, damn, it's more noticeable than ever for some reason. Not to be putting down the graphics of the DLC guy, because they're fine. Yeah, so this lap marker is like a completely different lap marker than the other ones. Yeah, this is definitely more of a more interesting course than I originally gave it credit for. It's just visually overwhelming. I'm bad. It's fine. We're very far ahead. And now I have a super horn, so what chance do they think they have? Singapore and Yoshi's Island seem to be their favorite. Yoshi's Island is solid. This one's okay. I think I like Amsterdam more. I think Riverside Park is good. Yeah, Riverside Park is good. Mario Circuit's good. Waluigi Stadium's good, and Yoshi's Island is good. I think those are the like winners of this pack. I'm still not completely sold on the cities, and I think DK Summit is just ass. It's just bottom tier ass, and they just ported it and did the bare minimum effort. I love how the half-pipe part in Waluigi Stadium they actually updated and made less bad, but then the half-pipe part in DK Summit they just left the exact same, and it's just as ass as it always was. How many races did I choose? It was another 16. You can drop out in between races, right? Yeah, that's a thing, right? Huh? What just happened? I'm sorry, that wasn't funny. But it was. You're allowed to laugh at... You're allowed to laugh at people in Mario Kart, right? Just something about the fact that, like, Scarlet and I were probably both processing what the fuck happened there, where we ran into each other and both spun out. And then we were just like... I like to imagine that our characters were driving alongside each other going, what the fuck was that? And the green shell just wipes her out. It was very funny. Ooh, I'm in a very strange mood tonight. What the hell? Oh, fuck. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, but you don't understand. Get hit. You're next, bitch. Slash Gaming, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice start to your weekend. Oh, I'm so close. There's someone ahead of us? What? Guy? What the fuck? Did anyone else notice that, like, quietly, while no one was paying attention, Guy got really good. Like, not to make it sound like, man, you were ass before. Like, it's not that, but it's like, you're like at the front of the pack, like, frequently now. It just kind of like happened one day. Run, Scarlet. I know it's out of your control. And hey, maybe you just had to find a cart layout you really like or something. Layout? Loadout. Loadout. So I was going to update the schedule, and then I started thinking again about, like, what do I want to do next week? Mostly, where do I want my off days to lie? I could just do the normal Saturday off. Stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. Thursday, Friday, Saturday off. Or stream Saturday, Sunday. I don't think I like that plan. In the moment, it sounds good. Because of what I want to do for the next 2 streams, and I don't want to wait. I want to do it now. I almost wanted to do it tonight and say, fuck it, never mind, no Mario Kart. But I also really wanted to play this, so... Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. But if I were to do that, I'd probably take off on Monday then. Stream Tuesday. Either be off Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know. We'll talk about that more later. I guess I could reveal that at some point. I'll probably wait for Scarlet to get back, though, at least. Damn, it's so strange. Sometimes these races are, like, really chaotic, and then other times I just get a huge lead and nothing's... I guess that's the downside to not having blue shells, is that you can't really stop people when they get that far ahead. Like, you've just got it locked. When you get even, like, a third of a lap ahead, you're like, there's no... You're gonna have to make a pretty bad mistake for people to catch you. I'd be okay with blue shells still being on, it's just, I'm not okay with lightning bolts being on. I think lightning bolts are a trash item, and they, like, that had to go. And unfortunately, turning that off, as you guys remember, led to, like, 3 blue shells every race. Because instead of people getting lightning bolts, they were getting blue shells. You should start just strategically taking off on those days. I need a drink. I should have opened it while we were on that break. That was too early. Feather that shit. I guess I have a good reason to get back to Animal Crossing now that I have the DLC through expansion pack. Although, as I mentioned earlier, I didn't have the storage space to actually install it, so I'm gonna have to find some shit that I can uninstall. Unfortunately, I think a lot of the stuff I still have on my Switch that's like in like big file size are things I wouldn't want to uninstall. Like, I think one of the Mega Man X collections is actually really big. I think the second one is the one that's really big. That would make sense. But I don't necessarily want to uninstall that. I'd like to replay those someday. That was a terrible turn. Holy shit. And somehow, nobody caught me. But I'm gonna have to make space because I'm gonna want to get the Pixel remasters when they come out and the Battle Network collection. I'm hoping. I don't know if anyone else has messed with these, so someone might be able to answer this thought. I did buy a set of Switch game vouchers, and I put one towards Kirby already. I would love to put the other one towards Battle Network or the Pixel remasters, but I don't know. Weren't the game vouchers before, like, you could spend it on anything that was $60? I think now it has to be an approved game. Like, you have to, like... The game has to actually be on the list. And I don't know if third-party games are on the list. So I'll probably just save it for either Advance Wars or Pikmin, probably. I guess I could just Google it really quick. They probably have a website for it. Switch vouchers. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Eligible games. Zelda, Pikmin, Advance Wars, Fire Emblem, Pokemon, Splatoon, Xenoblade. Oh, Live Alive's on there. Three Hopes, Mario Strikers, Forgotten Land, Bayonetta 3, Pokemon. Triangle Strategy's also on there. If the Pixel remasters are on there, I'm gonna go for that. That would be pretty sick. Mario Party, WarioWare, Metroid, Zelda, Mario Golf, DC Superhero Girls Teen Power. Well, that's not one I was expecting to see. Miitopia, Pokemon, Bravely Default's also on there. Fucking Pixel Remaster's on there, I dare you, bitch. How have we not gotten Merry Mountain yet? Riley, where the fuck did you go? Kidding. I forgot that Tokyo Mirage Sessions came out on Switch. I completely forgot that was a thing. Dragon Quest XI's on there, too. Okay, I'm hopeful. I'm only seeing Square Enix stuff on there, though. So... And, like, Octopath Traveler 2 isn't on there, for example, so they might not be on there right away. It'd be real nice if they had, like, all 6 Pixel remasters on there. Especially because I think that's a little over 60. That's, like, 70-something. So I'd save even more money. That would be sick as shit. That's probably what I'll spend it on, especially because those are digital only, so that's even more of a win. I think? Are they just getting a physical? Maybe they are. I don't know. Yeah, I don't see any Capcom stuff, so Battle Network Collection probably won't be. I'll have to keep an eye on it. I don't think we know a release date for the Pixel remasters yet. just spring. Ba -ba -ba -ba. Oh, I just realized. They're probably not here anymore. But that Slash Gaming was saying other stuff, but YouTube's chat being fucky and not showing me things when people swear means I didn't see anything he was saying. They need to fix that shit. Like, I don't have it on Top Chat, and it's still acting as if it's Top Chat. They gotta fix that. How the fuck is Dragon Quest Builders $50 and ARMS is still $60? That's what we were talking about yesterday. Like, Nintendo, when your games get old enough, especially when they're financial flops like ARMS is, you gotta drop the fucking price. I bet more people would check it out if it wasn't $60. Like, I would probably actually put money on that. Make it like 30, and I bet a bunch of people will pick it up just out of curiosity. I don't think it's hit any of your messages. Like, maybe members, maybe it doesn't do it to members. I don't know. Oh, it was a very limited physical. That's fine. Okay. To see it. Friend was telling you to get the voucher saying it was so good and to get... I had to remember what the fuck that stood for. Tears of the Kingdom with it. Yeah, what if you don't fucking want Tears of the Kingdom? Like, that's fair. The only reason they're so good to me is that I have a friend that can get a discount on eShop cards. So the game vouchers are $100. You're getting two $60 games-ish. You're saving $20, again-ish. And I'm getting the eShop cards for cheaper. So I'm getting the game vouchers for less than $100 to begin with. Makes it a very good deal, but that's not going to be that way for everybody. And there's still the thing of, like, do you want any of the games? Do you want any of the games digitally? I mean, there's a lot of good shit on there. Xenoblade 3 was very good. That's on there. Metroid Dread was very good. That's on there. But, yeah, if you don't have anything to use the vouchers on, they're clearly not as big of a deal. So honestly, again, third time I'm gonna say it tonight, I'm exaggerating for comedic effect, but she cussed you out? Well, I'm cussing her out. Fuck her. That's stupid that she got upset with you for being like, nah, this deal doesn't appeal to me. Because that's completely fair. Tell me you're salty because someone doesn't give a fuck about Breath of the Wild without telling me you're salty because someone doesn't give a fuck about Breath of the Wild. Maybe that's not all it was, but that's what it sounds like to me. I mean, to be fair, I think if you do want Breath of the Wild... Tears of the Kingdom? If you do want Breath of the Wild 2, yeah, if you get it through the vouchers, then you... It's not $70. It's like technically $50. So it is good in that regard. But what if you're not a normie bitch and you don't care about Breath of the Wild? That's clearly not going to hold any value for you. I could get it for less than $50, and I still don't want it. I think with the discount I got on the eShop card, I'd be getting it for like $30. That's like 40%, that's like 60% off. And I'm still like, I don't fucking care. I don't want Breath of the Wild 2. Especially because they still haven't told us fucking anything about it. And I'm also spending way too much money this year, so I'd rather spend it on a game I know I'm actually gonna like. Now, if I did decide to get it, would I use a voucher to get it to get it for much cheaper? Maybe. Maybe. So those are mostly the Wave 3s. We didn't do Rock Mountain, but fuck that course. That's the DK Summit of that particular pack. Don't at me. Also, Sky High Sunday is ass. I don't think Mushroom Gorge is very good either. So I think we're gonna skip that one as well, but let's do Sydney. Yo, the banners along the street on Sydney have Birdo on them? Hold up. Leak? Did they hint towards this? And we never picked it up? Yeah, and like I said, there's a couple of Square Enix games on the voucher list. But if you want to spend it on fucking Monster Hunter, it's not on there. If you want to spend it on the Battle Network collection, it's not on there. If you want to get Sonic Frontiers, it's not on there. So would I say that they're right that it's a good deal? Yes. But it's not a deal that's going to appeal to everyone. And it's foolish to think that just... Well, I like Breath of the Wild, and it's a good deal to me, so therefore it's a good deal for everybody. Because everybody likes Breath of the Wild. Everyone's a fucking normie and likes Breath of the Wild, right? No! Because game's ass! Stop. It's not that good. I hope, and I do sincerely hope this, I hope that those people are happy with Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I hope that it is a game that they can at least have fun with. Because if it's bad, oh boy, is there going to be a lot of discourse. Because they're going to be bitching that it's bad, and then we're going to be bitching that, well, Breath of the Wild was bad too, you were just too dumb to see it. Maybe you should have not overhyped the game the way you did, and they wouldn't have made a bad sequel. I hope it's good, don't get me wrong. Like, if you like those games, then I hope the game is a good game for you. You just have to acknowledge the fact that it's not a good game for everybody. Ah, fuck. I tapped the button to try and stop the roulette, which I don't know if you can even do that in this game. No, stop. Why are you being mean? On the other hand, the bitter part of me that's sick about hearing about Breath of the Wild hopes it sucks ass. So that we can say, I told you so. And be like, I've been saying it's been ass for fucking 5 years and you didn't want to fucking hear it. But I'd rather it be a Splatoon 3. And I guess I don't know if Splatoon 3 is good, but I would rather it be good for the people that want it and that they shut the fuck up about it. Splatoon 3 has been a perfect storm in that regard, because I would assume people are having a good time with it, yet they're not shoving it down your fucking throat like they did with Breath of the Wild. And that's fantastic. I'm in full support of them having a good time and leaving me alone about it. Like, if it's good and people, like, just let it be, then great. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. We were talking about it yesterday, and we were talking about it earlier before you got here. About how, oh, welcome back, Scarlet. About how I saw a big, like, thread on, do they call them threads on Twitter? I don't know. They should call them nests. God damn it. Elon, make it happen. I saw a big thread on Twitter where people basically said, like, you know, looking back, the Smash DLC kind of sucked ass. And I was like, yeah, it sucked ass at the time. And no one wanted to fucking admit it. That's why people weren't fucking happy with it. Because it wasn't good. I think that's how we got on the topic. Because I said that, like, there's two types of people with Smash DLC. There's the people who just want more because nothing's ever good enough for them. And then there's the people that didn't like the DLC that much. And they were like, try it again. Which I think is fair. Yeah, I would say the DLC was, like, only half good. Some of the characters were excellent, and some of them were just ass, and nobody wanted them. To recap, I think Piranha Plant was pretty assy. I think Joker was pretty assy. I think Hero and Banjo were good. I think Terry was actually pretty good. I think if we didn't already have Ryu and Ken, it would have been a little cooler. Or at least if we didn't have Ken, it would have been cooler. But it was a little, oh, another fighting game guy? Who cares? But he has charisma. And I think that means a lot in a game like Smash Brothers. Just look at Captain Falcon. I like Byleth, but I don't like the way they played. I still think it should have been Edelgard instead. Min Min was like, who cares? Steve was ass. And I'm glad that competitive players are finally admitting it. I think Sephiroth is tricky. Because I don't know if Sephiroth was a good character pick, or if it's that our expectations were so low after Min Min and Steve that we just thought he was a good character pick. I haven't quite figured that one out yet. I think Pyro and Mithra were really cool. I think Kazuya was ass. Because again, same issue with Terry. We already had too many fighting game fist dudes. Terry at least had personality, but Kazuya does not have a personality. And most people who tried to stand up and be like, no, Kazuya is awesome, are just fighting game community people. Which is fine, but you have to admit that, like, I don't think anyone but the fighting game community gives a fuck about Tekken, but that's another topic entirely. And Sora is really tricky, because Kingdom Hearts 3 was shit. Like, that game was ass. If you go back to Smash Brothers Brawl, if they would have added Sora when only Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 were out, it would have been awesome. Because 2 was really good. But since 2, everything they did with that franchise was ass. So, like, it's just a shitty franchise now, so it just wasn't an exciting pick. And I was also just fucking over it. Like, I was over the DLC at that point. I just wanted it to be done. And if you look at it that way, then we really only got one DLC pack, because half of both packs sucked. So of course people want more. Like, I think that's fair. I don't think they made great picks. And to be fair, both sides are to blame for that, because Sakurai picked the ones on the first pack, and he missed on a couple of them. And then marketing heads at Nintendo picked the second pack, and they missed on some of them. So I wouldn't even say, like, oh, they should have let Sakurai pick them, because he might have picked another fucking Piranha Plant. Or fucking Joker. Do I think overall that the first pack was better than the second one? Yeah. So that would maybe still have been better. But anyway, you're right, like, User. I do think overhype is a bad thing. don't know if I've ever had that backfire on me. I used to get a lot more hyped for games before they came out, and I stopped doing that. And I don't think it was for any particular reason. I don't think there was a game that I was really hyped for, and then it came out and I was disappointed. Like, I don't think that was really a thing. If anything, oh my god. If anything, it was a thing with Nintendo Directs, where I'd get really hyped up for a Nintendo Direct, and then if it was, like, not that great, I'd be like, that sucked. So I kind of had to change the way I looked at those. But yeah, I do think people get way too hyped about things. And to a point, that's... I'm jealous. I wish I could still do that. I'm too cynical now. But on the other hand, it's like... protect your emotion. It's for lack of a better way of putting it. That's why if I am hyped for a game, I try to not watch any trailers, because then I want my expectations to be neutral. It's better to have neutral and then have it exceed your expectations than have your expectations be really high, and then if the game's only average, it's gonna disappoint you. Is that how long 3 was in development? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 was a fucking train wreck. I mean, it wasn't like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet bad. It was bad for entirely different reasons, don't get me wrong. At least the game functioned. Like, it worked. It was more so... It was the opposite problem of Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet had good content. It was just a broken, busted-ass game. I think Kingdom Hearts 3 was like... It was a well-made game, it's just the content was ass. Also, Scarlet and Violet didn't have a fucking 14-year wait, so that's, you know... It maybe still hurts a little bit less. And I'm not even a big Kingdom Hearts fan, but, like, I think a lot of it is I watched Twain play it. And Twain was a big Kingdom Hearts fan, maybe still is. But, like, I could tell he was, like, not happy with that game. Similarly, I remember seeing a lot of people, like, major Kingdom Hearts fans, like, defending it to the ends of the earth, similar to Scarlet and Violet. I wouldn't say people are defending Scarlet and Violet, they're just pretending the problems don't exist, which is different. I remember bringing up some Kingdom Hearts 3 criticisms to, like, a big Kingdom Hearts fan, and they were just like, but the feels, though! And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, no. I mean, yeah, it made me feel anger watching people play that game, but... Anyway. But yeah, I think I said earlier that, like, it'll be interesting to look back again in, like, 2033 and be like, hey, can you believe they put this fucking character in Smash Brothers? Because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of characters where we're already looking at it and saying, can you believe they put this character in Smash Brothers? It's just people don't want to exist, don't want to admit it. Or they admit it and then they get buried by people being like, hot take. Like, in my opinion, there being a lot of bad characters in Ultimate is, like, kind of a cold take. Like, I think most people should be saying that. There's a lot of good characters, too. Don't get me wrong. There's also a lot of excellent characters. The Belmonts were fucking sick. K. Rool was very cool. Ridley was actually very cool. Incineroar was kind of a swing and a miss, huh? That's a cool concept, but he was not fun to play. And he wasn't a very good character either. Points for concept, but the execution was pretty bad. Alright, do you want to do shorter sets, Scarlet? It sounded like. I mean, chances are if something comes up, you're going to have to leave no matter how long the set is, right? So I guess it doesn't matter. We can do 8. I want to say... No, we did Dino. Donut Plains. Let's do this one. I feel like the next Smash Brothers is probably going to be pretty far out, but I feel like Ravenbeak might be a first trailer reveal. Like, I think that's a sure thing. Especially if Metroid continues to be a strong franchise for them. Like, Dread sold very well. I think I read that Prime Remastered sold pretty well. Maybe not, like, fantastic, but, like, pretty well. If Prime 4 does well, and Nintendo starts to treat it as, like, even just a B-list franchise, then I could see them wanting to put more representation in a game like Smash Brothers. And Ravenbeak seems like just the obvious pick. Yeah, that was another thing I saw on Twitter, were people pointing out that, like, we've quietly entered a Metroid Golden Age when nobody was paying attention. Like, it came out of nowhere. It was, like, completely dead for so long, and then all of a sudden there was Samus Returns, Dread, Prime Remastered, Fusion is on Switch Online. Like, you can play the entire... What would you call it? Pentilogy? You can play Metroid 1 through 5 all on one platform, which is pretty fucking crazy. It just kind of came out of nowhere. You can probably assume they'll add Zero Mission eventually. Prime 4 is on the way. I would assume. I'm maybe still a little concerned about that game's development. I still kind of think, like, I think I said it when playing Prime in, like, a moment of weakness, and I may not have, like, meant it as harshly as it sounded, but I do think that maybe Prime 4's development was a little troubled, so they decided to, we need to find out if it's even worth making this game. So they were like, well, let's do, like, a quick, like, 9-month remastering of Metroid Prime, put it out, and see how it does. Get some feedback from, like, modern gamers playing a game that's 20 years old, see what sort of stuff they're saying, like, oh, we should probably change this. I think they did it as scouting, because I think Prime 4's development is probably not going very well. So they did it to kind of, again, see what people were saying of, like, oh, this mechanic didn't age very well, but this part is still pretty well done, etc., etc., etc. But yeah, if it continues to do as well as it has been, I could see them definitely wanting to add more Metroid characters in a future Smash Brothers. I don't think they're gonna do a third wave of DLC. I'm, like, pretty sure they're not going to. I don't see Sakurai having time. Like, now that he's working on his YouTube channel, how's he gonna have time for that and another massive bit of Smash Brothers development? Whether that's a new game or a DLC. I think that's probably, like, next platform for sure. Now, might they do something like they did here? Where they'll bring it over to the Switch 2 or whatever, give it like a performance patch so it takes advantage of some new hardware, and then maybe be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do some more DLC too. Maybe. I think it's more likely. Maybe still not very likely, but more likely. For sure. I don't think them doing a Wave 3 on the Switch is gonna happen, though. I never thought a Mario Kart DLC would happen either, though, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Oh yeah, the Wiggler is there on the beginning laps. I didn't notice that at first. Oh my god. Ninja Assassin Gaming, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. If you hang out for a little bit, chat us up, then we can get you that friend code in a little bit. Defensive measure. I've had a, you know, it's sad when I started doing this, it felt preemptive, and I was like, I have no reason, like, it's bad faith. I have no reason to believe people will do this. But then, like, everyone's done it. Every single person that has come in asking for the friend code. And when I did tournaments, people that would join the tournament, they would immediately leave the stream after they got in. And that's not... I don't think that's what anyone wants. It's not what I want. I don't think that's what the viewers want. Like, they want people to play with, you know? Not just people to play with. Whatever, you get what I'm saying. That's all I ask. Just chill, hang out, chat for a little while. And then absolutely. It's not members only or anything. Just want to make sure it's not, got the friend code. Now I'll never see you again. I think I said this already. I'm on such autopilot, I don't even know what course we were just on. And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Apparently I can play this game decently well when I'm on autopilot. Which I guess is cool, and it means I can talk to chat more, which is also cool. If I ever vote for the same course after we just played it, I apologize. That's all I'm saying. No, we were on Mario Circuit, right? Well, this is Mario Circuit. You know what I mean. The DS one. The new one. What course is that? I don't know the... Oh, that's Yoshi's Island. I don't know the thumbnails very well yet. I don't know. It's in... I don't think they're gonna call it Switch 2. Let me start with that. Do I think that their next platform is basically going to be a successor to the Switch? Yeah. I don't think... Ordinarily, before the Switch, they were a little bit more about, like, trying new things. But I don't think they're willing to do that again. Now that they're back on top, I don't... And they're led by businessmen, I think they're going to play it safe. And they're just going to make another Switch that has more power. Maybe a new Joy-Con with some new sort of feature in it. I don't think they're going to pull a Wii U, though, where the console's going to have, like, an identity crisis, because it's... like, no one's gonna know what it really does. I think they're gonna play it pretty safe. Like I said, I don't think they're gonna call it Switch 2. They're gonna call it, like, the Super Switch or something. Which is a terrible name. Please don't take that one. And don't call it the new Switch. Please, for the love of God. And like we were talking yesterday, they need to carry forth all of their Switch infrastructure. Like, we need to have our same accounts. It needs to have full backwards compatibility. Like, that's a necessity. Oh no, that's a bad place to fall. Oh my god, Scarlet landed right in front of me as I threw it. I mean, they're obviously gonna make another console. I'd like to think that they're gonna try to find a middle ground. Which is going to be very delicate. What I would think of, and this is bad faith, what I'm thinking of is, like, the Xbox One launch. Where it's basically going to be a Switch with more power, and then there's going to be some sort of new gimmick that they're going to try to also sell us. The problem, that's bad faith, because the Xbox One launch was fucking awful, because nobody wanted the Kinect. So it's going to have to be in better taste than that. But I could see that being what they try to do. Off the top of my head, maybe they'll try to make it, like... What if they, like... So what if they give the Switch tablet more power, they make the Joy-Con better, maybe add some functionality there. What if they put the Wii U's screen signal into the Switch tablet? So you could either have the main screen on the Switch, or you could undock it and have it as a second screen. That would be something that, like, it would be a new gimmick they could add, but it wouldn't be too offensive. Right? I think that's the sort of thing they need to try to do. Whatever they do, it needs to not be... It could be the Wii U, but they'd have to market it better. The Wii U's marketing is just god-awful. No one knew what that goddamn thing did, and I think that they were never able to escape that. They were basically going on... I think they were trying to be like, well, look how many people bought Wiis. They'll buy anything we put out, right? And they can't do that again. They can't do that again. They have to make something that is a compelling reason to buy it. And again, I think being able to boot it up and immediately have access to all of your Switch games is pretty integral on that. In this day and age, I think we're beyond the time where we can just release a console and say there's 4 games to play on it. Just wait a couple months. Like, no. So what I'm really getting at is, like, yes but no. Because I think when a lot of people say Switch 2, Switch Pro, etc., all they're thinking of is make it a Switch but with the processing power of a PlayStation 5. And that's not what they're gonna do. They're not just going to make the same console and give it more power. They're gonna do something else. Yeah, if they make the new Super the new Super Nintendo Switch XL Lite Pro Mini. there's please don't. Yeah, if they don't have backwards compatibility, it's going to be a major mistake. You can't in 20. It doesn't have to do with the install base. It has to do with the fact that it's 2023. By the time they release it, it's going to be 2025 probably ish. It's just unacceptable in the gaming landscape now. You just can't do that. And on top of that, if they make everybody start over on the Switch Online shit and be like, oh yeah, we're going to make another virtual console, you're going to have to wait for the slow trickle of games again. We're going to add expansions, DLC expansions to sweeten the deal, except they're going to be a completely different set of DLC expansions, and they're probably also going to be ones that you don't care about. It's going to be like the DLC expansion for the port of Splatoon 3 when Splatoon 4 is already out. It's going to be shit like that. Like, they can't do it. They can't. Now, I'm also a firm believer in they have to have their shit in order before they make another console, because I don't want to see the supply issues that happened with the Xbox and the PlayStation 5. Now, obviously, it's going to be high in demand, so it's still going to have some supply issues, but the PS5 was like, it was like impossible to find one for like a full fucking year. And I would assume they want to avoid that. On that note, could they speed things up by not making new Joy-Con and then maybe making it that you only have to buy a tablet? Because then they can just produce the tablets faster. If it's the same dock, if it's the same controllers, then hey, they can sell one that's just the tablet, and they can maybe get ahead of the game a little bit. I have 2 boomerangs. How did this happen? I don't think I've ever seen. What the hell? Get the fuck out of here. Now, if they do anything with like that screen thing I was just talking about, they'd probably need a new dock for that, so. Scarlet, what happened? Oh no, you were in first! I thought I was in first! I was so far ahead of the guy in third that I thought I was in first. And I thought you were in 12th. And I was like, what did you do? Oh my goodness. Also, Random Shy Guy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was mid-banter. I don't really want to do New York Minute. I don't think that's a very solid track. I think we did Shroom Ridge earlier. We'll do it again, though, because it's a good track. NFTs just don't make any fucking sense. I'm sorry. My brain was like, what sort of stuff have we been talking about tonight? Yeah, I think if they could manage it, that it's just a tablet, it would have to be a new dock, right? But if they could manage it that, like, they're gonna sell it without controllers, because they're just gonna, like, pull the Wii U thing, where you're like, you already have a Wii remote, right? Like, the install base is big enough, they can just assume people are gonna have controllers and then just sell them separately. Then not only can they bring the cost down, but they can make the console faster. Maybe you could have it be it works with the old dock, but like the old dock still only does like 1080, and the new dock has 4K shits and all that stuff. They should, honestly, I can't believe I'm about to say this. The Nintagious of yesteryear, of 10 years ago, would be like, excuse me? I think they need to get some advice from Microsoft in regards to a smooth console launch for their next console. Microsoft just seems to understand, like, making the users happy. And Nintendo used to know it, because Iwata knew it. Iwata knew how to make users happy. But now I worry that they're gonna do something stupid like make it not compatible with the same dock, no backwards compatibility, but hey, we ported Breath of the Wild on the first day, so that's enough to get your dick hard, right? Also, we ported Mario Kart 8 again. Like, it just seems like I'm worried that they're gonna do something that's just make money instead of being smart. Again, I don't remember what stage we were just on. Guess he left. Oh, yeah, like, that's the bad thing about saying, like, hey, could you hang out for, like, a couple minutes and just, you know, be a part of the community before we welcome you in to the community, is 99% of the time they leave. But the thing is if they leave, they were gonna do exactly what I didn't want them to do anyway, so I don't really feel that bad about it. I always feel bad explaining it, but then I'm like, if they leave, they were going to leave anyway. They were going to get the friend code, and then they were going to just bail. And then they were just gonna, we would just have this phantom joining every single lobby we make, that everyone would be like, who the hell is that? Oh, it's that guy that came in like 4 streams ago, got my friend code, and never came back to the stream ever again. Fuck that. Playing Mario Kart for 2 reasons. Streaming Mario Kart for 2 reasons. Community engagement, because you guys can play. That's, like, the main reason. And the second reason is like, I'm streaming. I'm trying to make a fucking living here. I'm not running a charity service where I'm just, like, handing out my friend code to random kids so they can have some lobbies to fucking snipe. And how do I know they do that? Because it happened in Splatoon, it happened in... I don't think it did happen in Mario Kart, because I never streamed it at that point. But I did have people join the tournaments without, like, asking. There'd just be random people joining. I was like, I don't even know who that is. It happened with Smash Brothers, and it happened with Splatoon. They would get the friend code, and then they would just leave, and I'd never see them again. I had some viewers outright admit to collecting streamer friend codes. They would just go around and, like, ask for friend codes just to see how many they could get. No, 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 no. That's gonna be, you're gonna have to, like, donate some money for me to just, allow you to do that. That has to be worth my time in some way. Maybe that's overly selfish, but I feel like that's kind of the business of streaming. If we're not getting... Everything we do is with the idea of getting people to watch it. If you're gonna just take the friend code and not watch and leave, then, like, why should I do anything to please you? Again, I feel bad being so, like, aggressive about it whenever someone asks if they can play, but, like, 98% of the time, they just leave anyway, so... Thanks for proving me right. You could maybe argue that if I just bent over and gave them the friend code, that maybe they would have stuck around, but... I think it's worth the gamble, personally. All I ask is that they, like, say anything other than give me your friend code. Hey, how's it going tonight? How do you feel about the new DLC tracks? We're getting 5 new characters, isn't that cool? I'm pretty excited about that. What characters do you want to see? By the way, is there any room in the lobby? Can I play? If someone approached it like that, I'd be like, hell yeah, get in here. But instead, no, I'm just, like, going off about NFTs, and they're just like, give me your friend code. Like, that's... Tell me you're not paying attention to the stream without telling me that you're not paying attention to the stream whatsoever. I might just start going on random here soon, I think. Yeah, random me. Breath of the Wild Remastered includes 1 extra dungeon. No, it'll include, like, a Nintendo Switch 2 t-shirt for Link. And a new golden skin for the Master Cycle. And you can visit Inkopolis. Sorry. Oh, boy. What a fucking joke that DLC is so far. Also, it doesn't actually come with the existing Breath of the Wild DLC. You still have to buy that. And also, it's $35 now. That's always my concern with streaming Smash Brothers, too. Because a lot of the times I'm like, well, if we stream Smash Brothers, and only Scarlet and Volpe are here, we might get new viewers, but am I gonna want to see some screeching 13-year-old that, like, just takes the friend code and then doesn't follow any rules in the lobby because they immediately left chat? I specifically remember... I don't remember what the rule was, but I remember that I got when I did stream Smash Brothers, he was playing Game & Watch. I specifically remember he was playing Game & Watch, and I could tell he was not paying attention to the stream. Because I think he was like... God, I don't remember what the rules were. Was it just that there was a big thing back then about not letting people spectate, because if anyone was spectating and had bad internet, it would just bring the whole lobby down? Maybe it's that he kept spectating. I kept talking to him in, like, I would talk to him on stream and he wouldn't respond, and I was like, you left the stream. 100%. You got the friend code, you joined the lobby, and then you left the stream. You didn't need friend codes for that, but you know what I mean. You got the lobby code, and then you left the stream. And so I kicked him, and then immediately in chat, he was like, what the fuck? And I was like, don't what the fuck me. I addressed you like 4 times and you said nothing. Yeah, I had the stream on mute. Why the fuck you got the stream on mute? Get the fuck out. Viewer etiquette is a thing. Like, I invented the piano key necktie. I was actually thinking about taking a quick bathroom break. So that's convenient, guy. We can do that quick. I was about to be salty, like playfully salty, about you saying you were only going to do one more set of races. I did not realize it's been 5 hours already, so that seems completely fine to me. It seems completely acceptable. The stream kind of fucking flew. Where the hell's Riley at? I'm going to do this really quick, although I think only Scarlett's here to see it. I don't think Volpe's here anymore. But I keep mentioning something special planned for the next couple of streams. I think that's going to be the next 2 streams. I just don't know when they're going to be. Yeah, when it came back in stock, I was like, I should just really get that. And they had a thing of like extra VIP points or something, which at the time I didn't know what that meant. But then I looked and found out that I can get like big discounts and shit with VIP points. So that's pretty pog. I don't want to wait, so I might just do it tomorrow. I might just do it tomorrow and Sunday. It's not as big as Bowser, so I think it'll take 2 streams. Bowser took 3, right? I think it'll take 2 streams. Bowser took like 2.5, right? And then we played Mario Kart at the end. So yeah, I think it'll be 2 streams. Unless I go ham and do it in one sitting. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Keep an eye out, I guess. Of course, I'll post it on Discord and everything if we do. I might, because like I said, I don't want to wait. I'm just gonna have to, like, if I take off tomorrow, it's just gonna be me sitting here staring at it, wanting to put it together. Like I am now. Not really, but I just don't know if I'm that patient. So we just might go ahead and do it tomorrow and Sunday. Welcome back, Riley, by the way. I was about to say, where the hell did Riley go? Quick bathroom break. Quick bathroom break, we won't be long. And then, I forget. Does it take about an hour to do 8 races? We'll do like 12? Does that sound okay? I've forgotten how long it takes. I should just put it up on my board so that I don't forget it. I remember I figured out that, like, it's either 8 or 16 that takes about an hour. I mean, in theory, each race is probably, what, 3 to 4 minutes long? 3 to 5, maybe? So that would mean 16 would be about an hour. Ish. Yeah, we'll do 12. Alright, anyway. Bathroom break. And then one last set of races. So stay tuned, I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, okay. You're napping. You do not have very healthy sleeping habits, do you? I guess I did that when I was your age, though. You can kind of pull it off at that age. If I tried to have a sleep schedule like that, I'd be a fucking zombie all the time. I'd never be able to get anything done. But at that age, I'd pull all-nighters, like, every fucking weekend. Like, I ever tell you guys the story about when Twilight Princess came out? I played it in one sitting. I played all the way to... Okay, it was two sittings, but I played all the way to the Sky Temple, the one where you get double claw shots. And I was so tired at that point, because it had been like 30 hours and I hadn't slept. I couldn't... The puzzles were blowing my mind, and I couldn't figure it out. So I finally broke and went to sleep, and then I woke up and finished the game. Most of that was because... I mean, I really liked Twilight Princess, but it was also because it was a friend's copy, and they were staying over, so I wanted to beat it before they left. They had just gotten it. They hadn't even played it yet. They came over, and they were like, oh yeah, I got Twilight Princess. And they were like... I think they were probably playing WoW or something. So I was like, I'm gonna try Twilight Princess. And then I just played the whole game. I couldn't do that now. I sometimes wish I could, because honestly, that would be a great way to get, like, a big dent of productivity done. If I had a day where, like, I was working on artwork, and then I was like, I'm just gonna stay up all night and keep working. That'd be a great way to get ahead, but I don't think I could do it. I don't think I would be able to do that. Especially because lately I've been starting to deal with, like, a little bit of eye strain. When it gets to, like, around the time that I go to sleep, my vision starts getting blurry. Like, I just get really, really tired. I don't think I could do it. Anyway, let's go. Volcano alert, what the fuck? I mean, that's a new one, I guess. I didn't grab a drink. Do I need a drink? No, I'm fine. Fine. I'm trying to decide if I want to cook tonight. So I mentioned earlier that I stopped doing HelloFresh and moved to this other one. It's the same price for an extra meal every week. And the reason that's different, I mean, it's a good deal. But the big difference is that I typically took, that's why I took 2 nights off. Same nights. Every week. Those would be the nights I'd cook. Well, now I have a third meal, and I don't want to take a third night off. I'd love to be able to take a third night off, don't get me wrong, but I would never get anything done. So now I can just cook the third meal whenever the fuck I want. Like, that was just kind of the agreement where I was like, I mean, I'm just gonna have to... They're either gonna have to cook it without me, and then I'll have it after the stream, or I can cook it after the stream, and then it'll just be for me. So basically, I have a meal ready that I can do at any point. It's just a matter of when I decide, I feel like cooking tonight. I think the thing I'm worried about is it means I'm gonna have to do dishes more often, too, and that sucks. Why would you take that ramp over there? Are there items up there? I see the AI doing it, and I'm like, why? You have nothing to gain. Oh, fuck. Wow. That was as if I threw that bomb. Ridiculous polish? You can see helicopters in the sky. Polish that, like, no one will notice, probably. Nah, fuck, I shouldn't have used that. There are items up there. That might be worth starting to go for. There are items up there. That's probably worth it then. Unless you miss them all. Let's go. I have regrets. This is a good remix. They're continuing to deliver on music, if nothing else. Did we fuck them? That was baby Luigi, dude. He got fucked. He was on the finish line. Fucking robbed, dude. For a second, I thought that me running into him might have knocked him over the finish line, but it did not. I'd feel bad, but it's baby Luigi. And it's also AI, so who cares? Well, I mean, it could be worse. Is it, like, actively doing its thing? Or is it just... could be? Did you do any hunting today, Riley? I'm guessing that's what happened yesterday, too, right? By the time we started saying, Riley, let's hunt, I think you were probably passed out. Guy, what have you done? See, the volcano is trying to stop you from committing this crime. God, I'm either talking too much or yelling too much. My throat is very tired. I think we are gonna do Legos tomorrow. I just don't think I feel like waiting a day. I'll see. I'll see what tonight looks like. If I can get some good art stuff done tonight, then I think I'll feel comfortable doing them tomorrow. If I don't get a lot done tonight, maybe I'll just take tomorrow, get some art stuff done. I definitely want to, like, not be in the middle of a project, because I'm going to have to move my tablet to make room for the Legos, like I did for Bowser. So I want to make sure I have, like, stuff wrapped up. Why would I do that? What's wrong with me? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Lunar EX, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Ordinarily, I would give you a spiel about, like, if you want to hang out for a little bit, chat us up, then we'll get you the friend code as soon as possible. But this is our last race set of the night, so there's probably not going to be time for that. You're still welcome to hang out and chat us up, and then next time maybe you can join. We are going to play this again on next Friday. I think. Probably. I'd like to. I had a good time tonight, so... Except for the part where Guy randomed Excite Bikes for us. That was less of a good time. It's like a Mario Kart Wii course without any of the character. Baby Luigi just got fucked again, dude! Oh, I didn't cost him too much on that one. That would have been really funny. Woo! You know what it is? I think why I'm in such a silly mood is I woke up an hour early today. I thought I was gonna regret, like... I had a hard time sleeping, and then I realized that daylight savings is on Sunday, and I'm gonna have to start waking up an hour earlier anyway. So I was like, fuck it, I guess I'll just get up now. I'll probably try to do the same thing tomorrow, too, whether I stream or not. I'd hate to have daylight savings fuck up the fact that I'm actually starting streams at 8 o'clock again. That the character, you mean half pipes? I mean that, but also there's no, like, personality. It's a very basic looking course. At least there's not a pretty snowy mountain or anything. But also, yeah, it does lack half pipes, which is not great. It's so agitated. Why didn't they add, like, Toad Factory? The Mario Kart Wii has good courses. It's just DK Summit isn't it. Where's Toad Factory? Where's Koopa Cape? Maple Treeway's pretty good. I'm just salty about that one little art mistake. I think Mushroom Gorge is pretty low tier, too. Ow. That was unfortunate. Who's the dick? Okay, that was a little uncomfortable. We kind of mentioned it earlier. I don't remember what made it pop back into my brain. I think I am just going to get Advance Wars and play it off stream. When that comes out, we're going to be fucking waist deep in Battle Network Collection and Pixel remasters, so like... And I don't think I want to just let it sit and be like, oh, we'll play it later. So I might just play that off stream. I don't know, maybe I'll do what I said about, like, I'll just do, like... I'll stream it, and then if I get sick of streaming it, I'll just be like, it's all that we're gonna do. Maybe I shouldn't obsess so much over, I gotta finish it. Maybe I should take that advice on Fire Emblem, too. Maybe I should just go finish it. And not worry about, I have to finish it on stream. Because I honestly don't know when I'm gonna have time for that. And as much as I do want to do it, I think there's other things I'd rather stream. I'd rather do, like, the Kirby Marathon or, like, Castlevania Advanced Collection or something. Battle Network Collection's in about a month. That time's gonna fly. And we don't know when Pixel Remasters are. I might have to skip Have a Nice Death. I think it looks like a cool game, but, like, I probably just shouldn't spend the money, and realistically, I don't know that much about it, so maybe I should wait to hear a little bit about it first. I want to play Hi-Fi Rush, too. I'm sitting here thinking of, like, there were other games I wanted to play on stream, but I kept saying I wouldn't have time for them. I'm trying to remember what they are. That was one. I played, like, 30 minutes of that one morning, and I was like, this is pretty cool, and I think I would rather play it on stream. Come on, Scarlet. That's just mean. There's Sonic Unleashed as well. I got that on my Xbox and wanted to play that. I think, like, I'm starting to get myself moving on art again. I think I'm gonna try to, like, take a couple of commissions. And then, like, I'm gonna take another couple, like, possibly months off from working on any of that stuff to just do a bunch of gaming. Because there's a bunch of stuff I want to do off-stream, too. I want to play Three Hopes more. I need to finish Xenoblade 3 still. I want to learn some speedruns. It's too much, man. That one content creator I watch still insists that there's a game drought, to the point that I think he's trolling. Because there's no way. There just isn't. That's not a game drought, that's just there's nothing that you want to play. That's a different thing entirely. You can't call that a game drought. I've said before, I hope you guys are ready for some Battle Network and some Final Fantasy, because that shit's gonna dominate the summer. Like, that's gonna be 12 games total, and that's not if I do both versions of Battle Network 4, 5, and 6. If I include those, it's 15 games total. Thankfully, there's 2 versions of Battle Network 3, but there's literally one has more content than the other, so I don't have to play both of them. Can't wait for 5. God, like... Me neither, but also don't get your hopes up too much, because, like, I have legitimate concerns that I might not even make it that far. That's already 4 games in. And if I alternate the games, which is what I might do, like... Let's assume that the Pixel remasters come out at, like, the end of April. So we'll probably do, like, Battle Network 1, Battle Network 2, Final Fantasy 1, Battle Network 3, Final Fantasy 2, Battle Network 4. We'll alternate. That's probably not going to be till, like, August or September at the earliest. If I even make it that far. Which, again, I have doubts. When's Pikmin come out? I do want to get Pikmin 4. I'd say Advance Wars is a bit of a question, but I do want to get Pikmin 4. So we'll have to take a break at some point and do that as well. There's probably going to be another Mario Kart update in there somewhere. And another Monster Hunter update, so we're going to have to make time for those as well. I don't like saying this too much, but because I don't know how it comes off, but, like, I wish streaming... I wish I had it at a point where it paid, like, a quote-unquote real job, because then I could just justify 8-hour streams 5 nights a week. Like, I could justify putting 40 hours in, and we'd get a lot done on a lot of these games faster than we currently are. But it's currently very difficult to justify that. Not very difficult, but, like, pretty difficult. Maybe I should have just done 8. My throat is very tired. I blame the NFT rant. Now, worth pointing out, we're gonna play the Battle Networks in order, for sure. I might not do the Final Fantasies in order. If I don't do them in order, I might just start with 5. Because that's the one I've never played. So I might just go straight to that one. And then just kind of jump around as I see fit. I do want to play 1, 2, and 3, and I'd like to give 6 another shot. If I don't do them in order, 4 is the last one we're going to do. For sure. Yeah, and I do like job systems, so I expect to enjoy it. Another reason why I'm like, let's just start with that. If I don't do them in order, I'll probably start with 3 or 5. Speaking of Final Fantasies, Volpe's not still here, is he? I was thinking about this the other night. I got in a really bad habit of not even checking to see if anyone was live when I'm done streaming. I'm not saying that we're gonna raid or anything, but the other day I noticed that Mega Harv still goes late, like, really often. So I should stop in and see how he's doing, if he's live tonight, or the next time I see him live. I think he kind of, like, dropped streaming there for a bit. I think he got busy with his job or something. So I think that's... I don't think I knew he was still streaming late. I could use a watchable when I'm done streaming. Or maybe it's that I started streaming earlier. Maybe that was it. Maybe I don't know, I was ending at 3, That was too late. Oh god, what have I done? Anyway, I know Volpe watched him too, so I didn't know if he's been watching. Yo, baby Luigi just got fucked again. That poor kid. We're traumatizing him. We are the reason that Luigi is the way he is today. you ever stop and think about it like that? We're bullying that child tonight. Or do you still watch him too, guy? Yeah, I don't think I knew that he streamed late still. I just stopped watching everybody there for a while. And stopped even checking to see who was live. Baby Luigi's getting bullied hard tonight. Multiple times we've, like, just ran him over. At, like, right at the end of the race, and he drops, like, 5 spots. I should start just, like, bringing up the YouTube search and just be like, show me who's live and playing video games, and just try to, like, find new people. The thing is, like, when I'm done with a stream, I usually have something else I want to do. Is kind of the thing. Usually it's, I want to go make something to eat immediately. Last night it was, I want to make something to eat and then I want to fucking play Metroid Prime. Tonight? Not really sure. I should probably cook something to eat tonight is what I should probably do. I don't want to, because that's going to take time, and I have other stuff I want to do, but... Riley, remind me the next night that I'm off and we're playing Monster Hunter. Say to me, hey, you should go do some networking while we're playing. Because that's when I should do it. Even if it's just checking out like a new channel every night or something. Riley just disappeared? And I just bombed him? I don't understand. Where did he go? How did I thread the needle between those boxes? What's happening? Did Riley disconnect? No, it doesn't look like it. I thought Scarlet was on a low path. Cool. Nailed that banana peel. Really showed it a thing or two. The Ino's here. Which is unfortunate, because I think we only have, like, 4 races left. And then we're probably gonna stop. I need to network more. I need to, like, search for other streamers. I got complacent and kind of just was like, I'll let them come to me for a while, but, like, nobody raids anymore, so... I should be more proactive about that. Is that proactive? Reactive? Whatever. You get me. Fuck! This shit-ass course. I guess being proactive is a reaction. No, it's not as bad as Baby Park. Come on now. that's just uncalled for. The music is cool. I'll give it that. Other than that, it's a cannon, one cool turn, and then a bunch of fucking jumps. Hey, look at that. It's another jump. Hey, oh, look at that. Another jump. Oh, holy shit. It was another jump. Mario Kart Wii, baby! This is some cool-ish turns, but then, oh, look at that. A fucking half-pipe. And some Shy Guys that are probably gonna run me the fuck over. Oh, they nerfed Roy. They didn't nerf him, it's they buffed everyone else. Let me clarify that. Did they buff carts too, or just characters? The camera still gets really fucky during these turns, which I'm not a fan of. Wow, look at that. What a cool fucking obstacle. Who wants it? Riley wants it. Oh, I'm dumb. What am I doing? That was stupid as hell. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. You hate to see it. Oh, the screen gets all snowy when you drive through that, though. That's cute. I like that. If only the rest of the course was that good. Hell, this is just the Donkey Kong course from Double Dash, but with the aesthetic of the Donkey Kong course from DS. Except it's worse than both of them. Like, the Double Dash course is better and the DS course is better. This is the worst of both worlds. Oh, goodness. It's still not, like, Excite Bike Arena or anything. Don't get it twisted, but I'd probably give it, like, a C or a D. Hard domes. I don't know what that means. Is that what we're calling Renopolis now? Which one's this? Amsterdam? This one's pretty cool. I like this one. It's maybe a solid B. Maybe an A. Those are some low poly flowers, though, let me tell you. Such a weird juxtaposition to have a monorail next to a bunch of windmills. Nah, fuck. The chanting in this song reminds me of ARMS. I'm bad. It's fine. I like this whole part going through the canal. Maybe this is a solid A. I think this course is pretty good. It's aesthetically nice. The laps are varied without feeling, like, confusing. Some of the city courses have this thing going where it's like, you just get confused of like, well, where am I going now? Okay, really, baby Luigi? I guess I had that coming, but still. Really could have used something better than a piranha plant. How many races do we have left? I've been paying attention. I'll agree with Riley's take that we should do Yoshi's Island. That's right, I knew it sounded familiar. But I couldn't remember, like... I kept thinking it was a person, and I was like, I don't remember. I got nothing. Fine, we won't leave Yoshi's Island. Jerk. Change your mind. Bangkok Rush is it. Should have been Bangkok Blitz. It's a Bangkok Blitz. Oh yeah! It was like lightning. Okay, anyway, you get it. Oh god, I'm going very fast. Fuck off, Morton. That green shell's making me nervous. That green shell's making me nervous? God damn it. TFW. You can see the green shell already colliding. Oh god. Oh jeez. Does this one have different finish lines too? I feel like it could. Like, these laps are so different that I feel like it could just be a one big lap. Oh, come on, I don't want this shit. This is exactly what I don't want. Yeah, of the city courses we have so far, these three are probably some of the better ones, honestly. I know I was really hard on them, like, at the beginning of the stream, because I was like, oh man, fucking more city courses. What a fucking shocker. But I think Amsterdam, Singapore, and, Bangkok. Those are probably some of the better ones we've seen so far. I think New York is probably the worst one. Although, aside from, like, the one major landmark, I can't tell the difference between Berlin and London. Like, I can't even, like, picture in my brain which one is which. Okay, two major landmarks, because one has a clock tower, the other one has a wall. But those are the only parts I can imagine. And even then, I don't know where the clock tower is in the London course, because it's so, like, it's not, like, a key part of the set piece. It's just kind of, like, in the background somewhere. You can tell New York was one of the first ones they made. Same with Tokyo Rush. I keep wanting to call it Tokyo Drift, but that isn't that like a Fast and the Furious movie? Like, that's, I don't think it's called Tokyo Drift. And shouldn't be. There's not a lot of drifting going on that course. This one's good, too. I think Sydney's also good. Good music, too. Man, what did I do to you? Damn, Roy's right behind it. Oh, that's Eno, right? Or did he switch? Ah, fuck. Man, I remember when I thought the AI got harder? I take it back. They're kind of letting us run away with some of these again. Singapore is just very visually overwhelming. So I don't know if I really love that one just yet. I don't think you missed many. I don't remember. I don't even remember how many courses have passed so far. I know we picked 12, but I'm a little in the dark on that otherwise. Quality of life change? Put the race count on this screen. Just put a race 11 of 12 in the like lower right-hand corner or something. Or even like upper left. Like next to waiting for everyone to suggest a course. Come on. Why would you do this to us? At least it's not the Wii Rainbow Road. The GameCube one has some problems too. Honestly, the Game Boy Advance one kind of sucks ass, too, if I'm being real. I think we already had the good Rainbow Roads, is the thing. I didn't know I had a green shell. Nailed it. It is cool that they put the 3DS Rainbow Road from Smash Brothers in this game, though. That was a neat pick. They made the Smash Brothers stage into a full race course. Okay. Oh, I do still have the boomerang. What the fuck? One thing, though, that last section works better here than it did on 3DS. I don't know what it is that they changed about it. I don't think they changed the layout, so I think it might have something to do with the camera. It was very easy for those jumps at the end to be blind jumps in the 3DS version. And you would just go careening off the stage, and you'd be like, oh, I didn't know there was no track there. Which basically made it you had to hit the glide section, because that was, like, the safest way to do it. So that's an improvement. It's just, I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, yeah, that worked. That was about 45 minutes. I should put that up on the board so I don't forget it, that 8 races is about 30 minutes, 12 is about 45, and 16 is about an hour. I almost hate to stop because there's still a lot of us here, but my throat is very tired, and I'm very hungry. And if I want to do Legos tomorrow, I should probably not be too tired. I guess that's another thing. But, I don't know what the schedule is going to be like this week. I have no idea. I'm just going to wing it and see what I feel like. The one thing I can say for sure is that we will play Mario Kart again on Friday. Because I had a good time, and I want to do it again. I'd say overall, the courses in this... Like, as much as I gave DK Summit a lot of shit, I don't hate it. Like, it's not that... Like, it doesn't come up and I go, I fucking hate this course. Like, it's fine, I guess. I think this wave's actually pretty solid. I think I remember feeling kind of underwhelmed by Wave 3. I think this is probably the strongest batch so far. I think most of the other waves had at least one track that was, like, not very good. I think this one probably feels the best out of all of them. I feel like they're stepping up their game a little bit. Which further leads to me wanting to play more. So, yeah, we'll definitely play again next week. But that'll be it for tonight, so... Like I said, I don't really know what the schedule's gonna be like, so enjoy your weekends. If I don't see you, keep an eye out, because I might decide to stream tomorrow. I don't exactly have plans otherwise, so I could. It wouldn't be too much of a problem. I'm currently thinking I will, but as I said earlier, I'll probably see what sort of art stuff I can get done tonight, because I have a couple of things that I want to wrap up. If I can get those wrapped up, I'll probably stream tomorrow. If I can't, then I will probably take tomorrow off still to focus on some of that stuff, but like I said, we'll see, so keep an eye out. Like I said, if I don't see you, enjoy your weekends, and take it easy, and I'll see you next time.